readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you're watching this video on playback, please make sure you subscribe and hit the bell notification so you're notified when I go live so you don't miss out on any future readings. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you don't make it to your reading, then you can always hit me up on Instagram. It's in the video description at GeetaGalaway and DM me your question there and I will do that there. Actually, I'm thinking, do I have anybody I'm supposed to do that with? Yeah, I do. I have somebody, but I was on vacation, so I'll be doing that very soon. The Ariana, I think. That's what it said. Oh no. I'm trying to remember what she asked. Oh no. Hey, how are you doing? We have Chrissy and Intuitive One. Hopefully you're doing really well. Also, if anybody would like to have a reading and you don't want it done like publicly, I have a lot of different private options. I have FaceTime readings. To be honest with you, that's probably the best value for your money because all the other readings are kind of done by like per question, where that one you just get a time frame and you can ask as much as you want, and it's a good value. It really is, especially. What am I clicking on accident? Alright, I don't know, like this thing popped up. Looks okay. There it is. So what's making it do that? So I'm gonna button stuff. Like it might be a button thing. Oh, there it stopped. My battery's gonna die on my keyboard because I noticed that that light was on for like since yesterday. Oh boy. Well, at least I have more batteries. Look, it's doing that. It's doing that. Sorry, my keyboard's acting stupid. It's the volume button. It's not crack. I'm like, I don't really have a volume button. I don't think I have a volume button. I have a brightness button. Apparently I have a calculator button. I don't see volume on it. Are you done acting crazy, keyboard? I did low-key throw some stuff on my keyboard. It shouldn't have been enough to make it get stuck, though. Alright, I think it's calmed down. Alright. How was my trip? For, like, what it is, it was, like, really good. Please check the video description if you want a super chat reading. It was, like, good in that sense. Like, I didn't really have anything bad happen, and Amber had fun on the pirate ship ride and everything, but it wasn't sunny. There's, like, one time that we saw the sun, and I took a picture of it, okay, and it was only for, like, a couple minutes, and that was the end of the boat ride. And then the next day, when we got up, it was like the world was ending outside. There was like thunder, like really, really bad, and it was like a flood warning, and I had to be careful leaving. So, I don't know. The Florida weather's been crazy lately. So, and also, the place I wanted to go, Snorkel Beach, was closed. So that was like not fun. So, like, but nothing really bad happened or anything like that. I can't really complain about that. The Snorkel Beach was closed, and because of the weather, nobody was doing anything at Crab Island. So. I'm looking and see who did what first. Jill, can you please not send any money before I'm live? Alright, so Katarina's first. With, I believe, a regular reading. Unless it's like too many. No. Oh, no, wait. I'm looking at Matt's. Katarina has a mini in-depth reading and mini. Matt has regular reading. I think Matt is next. Let me check the other one. Brian. Yeah, Brian. Beat Matt. With 2 regular readings. And then Britona with a regular reading. And then, yeah. With a regular reading. And then I have Jill down with a quick reading because Jill, when you order before I go live, I have to put you after the first like minute of people who order. Because those people got here first before you. Why is it doing that? This is going to annoy the shit out of me. I'm going to beat the shit out of this keyboard for real. Right. This is how we do it. This is how we fix shit in the 80s. We hit things. That's how you fix stuff in the 80s. I don't know why it's doing this. How do I make it? I'm like, is there a way to turn it off quickly? It just turns off. I don't know what's making it do that. I might have to change batteries or something. Or adjust them or something. Well, that was just... Dude. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so like, I just like... to like take the thing out. Alright, let's try again. It's like low-key comedic over here. Alright, Fama, if you would like to have a reading, you're going to have to send in more, honey. That's not how much it costs for super chat reading. Alright. You can pay, but it will cost extra. So please read the video description. Joel. And then we have Justine with a quick reading. To be honest with you, you're just better off waiting until I'm live to send in the money because I don't know where you would have done it. And so the per people who purchased, like the people I just wrote down are all people who sent money in the very first minute of the live stream. So I obviously have to honor them before yours. Then we have Jennifer. Hopefully you're doing well, Jennifer. With, I believe, a regular reading. No, mini in depth. Why'd you send 22 for a mini in depth? That's a regular reading. I'm reading regular. Maybe that's a repeat message from before. We got everybody. Where's Katarina? Yep, she got all the emojis. I gotta refresh those emojis for real. No, I might be able to add more. Yeah, I got you down for regular. Okay, I guess that's not doing that right now. Can it work? Alright. and post your first question, Katarina. And make sure you specify which reading you're doing and post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs for on the person. Britona. Yeah. Joe. Justin. Jennifer. They were fun putting them in. They have to fit just right, and so if I wanted to put something really cool in, I would have to. I mean, I could totally do it. I just have to have the patience to. I have to resize the pictures and make sure they're correct pixels and everything. And I can do it. I used to play video game, and I had to do that for like. We would we had like little spaceships we'd fly around in, and we'd make a little tiny banner that was like, I don't know, I can't remember, like not more than like 50 pixels or something like that. And it's like not easy to draw a picture and within 50 pixels, but it's doable. I mean, I had a lot of nice banners. I used to do them for fun. It's actually, they come out nicer. You can resize the pictures. I have some that I can add that would be like cooler. I don't understand, like I have this person blocked from talking, so how is it coming through? Hello, let's try unmuting and then muting again. Go away. God. I hate it when you have settings and then they don't work. All right, so Katarina says, yes, you have to send in more than one donation generally. And yeah, I can't help that. That's why if you want to get an exact amount, I would highly suggest using like PayPal, Venmo, or CashApp. If you can't do that, that's why I give Super Chat as an option, but it's going to cost more. And you have to post your question when it's your turn and not before then. At this point, though, there's a bit of a wait. All right, Katarina says, Vinny in depth, what is Victor's currently thinking about Katarina? What is Victor 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 currently thinking about Katarina? King of Wands reversed. What is Victor currently thinking about Katarina? Two of Cups. What is Victor currently thinking about Katarina? What is Victor currently thinking about Katarina? The Fool. What is Victor currently thinking about Katarina? Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Swords. Clarifying the Two of Cups. Wow. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. Clarifying the Seven of Wands in the reverse. What is Victor currently thinking about Katarina? Wands in the reverse, we have the Eight of Cups. Clarifying the Four of Wands, we have the Three of Cups. Clarifying the Knight of Wands, we have the Devil. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse, we have the King of Wands. Clarifying the Six of Wands in the reverse, we have the Ace of Pentacles reversed. Bottom of the deck, we have the Fool is back on the bottom again. Okay, so like when I did the first row, the Fool in the reverse was on the bottom and now it's back. So, Fool reversed, the Hanged Man reversed. Queen of Cups reversed, that's him, by the way. Okay, so it's trying to say that it's like he needs to maybe find out more information or something. He's like in some kind of weird energy. He's like he's very emotional. It feels excessive emotion. And I don't know if he's having trust issues or something. It's like I want to take a leap of faith, but I'm not sure. That's what the energy feels like. Four Swords reversed. He's trying to make a decision on if he's going to take any action soon. That's what it says in the underlying energy. By the way, my keyboard's better. Nope, I fucking spoke too soon. It's like there's some kind of button that is being stuck or something that causes the volume to go up or down. What button do you point out? They don't look messed up. The calculator button works. I never tried. So maybe it's this button. No. It's brightness button. We have that. It's making it. Oh, maybe it's one of those. Here we go. Let's see which button is doing it though. Are you done doing it? It is probably F keys. I think. Sorry, I need to look at this for a second because I'm not going to use my keyboard if I don't fix this. Whatever, keyboard. I'm about to replace you. You only costed like $10. All right, here we go. What is Victor currently thinking about Katarina? What is Victor thinking about Katarina? Please tell me, what is Victor currently thinking about Katarina? Clarifying the Eight of Cups. I don't like my keyboard that much anyways. Clarifying the Three of Cups. The Sun. I got it smaller because I had a smaller desk before, but now I use a normal size one. Clarifying the Devil. Probably easier to type. We have Archer. Clarify the King of Wands. Time to give me a keyboard. Alright, Firefly. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Celtic knot. What is Victor currently thinking about Katarina? Clarifying bouquet. We have light bulb. Clarifying the sun. We have eagle. Clarifying archer. We have tornado. Clarifying firefly. We have rider. Clarifying Celtic knot. We have grasshopper. Bottom of the deck energy is stallion. Okay, so like, I'm spinning my sealer on here. Get over there. Have this. Oh, so stallion, owl, man, dog. I heard man versus dog. What is that? Is that like a show or something? Why did I hear that? Entrepreneur. A raccoon. Huh. Okay. Interesting energies coming through. Alright, so like, what he's thinking about is being in a relationship with you. I'm asking, like, why the devil, though? I'm seeing, like, a strong sexual energy, sexual urge. He wants to come towards you. He's feeling very, very, like, attracted to you at this moment, I would say. And there's, like, an energy of him walking away from something else. Looks like he's having some kind of breakthrough. Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords. He's thinking about a third party. He's having like limited thoughts about a third party. And he's starting to get, though, a better idea, like a clear vision of maybe how he can work this out or have things work with you. Because he wants to be in a relationship with you, it appears. He's thinking about contacting you and confessing his feelings towards you. And that he's feeling very attracted to you. And trying to make some kind of progress in the connection. He's thinking about taking a leap of faith. He doesn't want any drama, though, so he's trying to be careful. He might do it privately or something in some way at first. Like, I don't think that he's going to do it in front of a bunch of people. But he's thinking about asking you out, doing things with you. Does he know about the other guy who you want to date with? Yeah, it's like a walking away from somebody else. He's having a breakthrough and he's walking away from someone else. No, he's thinking about you. I asked what he was thinking about you. I didn't ask. I remember asking when I pulled these cards what Victor was thinking about some other girl. I don't remember that being the question. I asked what he was thinking about you. You. Not, why do you think that? You didn't ask that question. Why would I be answering what he's thinking about another girl? So fucking what? If she likes attention. A lot of people like attention. It doesn't mean anything. Stop focusing on her. You gotta stop doing that. He's focusing on you. He wants to be in a relationship. You have the Two of Cups. He's thinking that you would have a very harmonious relationship together. He's thinking that he feels very, like, passionately towards you. He is very physically attracted to you. He's thinking about his attraction level to you. He's thinking that it could be a love of a lifetime with you. He's thinking that you would be very prosperous together. He's thinking about the whole thing. But he's thinking that he has to be very careful about how he's going to go about things because it could cause some problems at work. Well, you didn't ask what he was thinking, if she was thinking about her. You asked what he was thinking about you. So if you want to know if he's thinking about her, you have to ask that question. But for now, it looks like he wants you, and he wants to be in a relationship with you, and that he thinks that he's very, very attracted to you, and he wants to tell you about it. That's what he's thinking about. He's thinking about he wants to tell you, and how he's going to tell you, how's he going to get around to doing that, how's that going to happen, and he doesn't want to cause any drama in both of your lives. And he is very attracted to you. And he's thinking about it. He's thinking about the long term. He's thinking about marriage. He's thinking about living together. What's that going to be like? He also could be worried that you're dating someone else or that you have someone else. So he's thinking about taking action before that happens. I didn't ask what his energy was. In general, I asked what he was thinking about you. So it's like very, very positive. And you're like shitting all over my reading. Stop it. I think he wants to be I think he's wanting to be vulnerable with you. I think it's like he maybe already, I feel like that he's already decided to do this. He's just like, how am I going to do it is all. He's planning the approach. Oops, forgot these cards. Hey Lexi, how are you doing? Go ahead and post your next question. Keyboard's still doing it. Definitely get a new keyboard. You could get a hammer. Maybe that will fix it. Did you like how he fixed things in the 80s? Do y'all still do that? What's weird is I can't make it go away. I don't know. Guess I can still use it. It's not, whatever it's coming up is not messing with the keyboard. I mean, yeah, not messing with the mouse. I mean, not interfering with the mouse. That's my face. Mini reading. That was my that was the first little icon I put for my channel a long time ago. All right, let's see. With a mini reading. You're after Jennifer. Your favorite emoji? Why do I feel like Katarina's trolling me for real? Can the word Lexi fit? Not really. I'm just going to remove Katarina's name. Sorry, Katarina, your name's too long. Alright. What is Jeffrey? She's trolling me. Alright, please tell me, what is Jeffrey's current energy towards Katarina? I'm going on a second date tomorrow and feeling lukewarm. What is Jeffrey's current energy towards Katarina? 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 The Emperor. What is Jeffrey's current energy towards Katarina? The High Priestess. What is Jeffrey's current energy towards Katarina? The Four of Pentacles and the Reaver and the Upright. What is Jeffrey's current energy towards Katarina? The Hierophant. What is Jeffrey's current energy towards Katarina? The Five of Swords. What is Jeffrey's current energy towards Katarina? If anybody would like to have a reading, you see how to get in the video description below. Clarifying the Emperor. We have the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Cups or the High Priestess. We have the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. We have the Empress. Oh, dang. Clarifying the Hierophant. The Sun in the reverse. Can you look at this picture for a second? Like, what's happening in this picture? Okay, for a moment, I thought I saw a dude with like a ring, almost like asking someone to marry them or something. Clarifying the Five of Swords. We have the Two of Cups. Everybody wants Katarina today. Okay. Please tell me, what is Jeffrey's current energy towards Katarina? Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Eight of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles reversed. We have the Three of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Empress. We have the Ten of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. We have the Strength card in the reverse. Yeah, I knew that's that one. Clarifying the Two of Cups. We have the Queen of Swords reversed. Oh my god. Well, he's definitely like feeling possessive over you, I would say. He wants to have a relationship with you. He's not too sure if you want to do that. He is like, there's like an energy of him being kind of afraid of you and afraid of you like just cutting him off or cutting him out. Wow. That's a Three of Cups. He's doing this. All right, I can't tell him. What is he again? Cancer. Is that him? I think it's him. Okay, we're going with him. So, I don't know if he's like kind of reevaluating things. Maybe be friends with you. He's like wondering if you should just be friends. He's like very pessimistic towards the connection. He's not sure if you... See, I feel like that he wants maybe long term, but there might... Okay, if this person rejects you, they're only rejecting you because they're trying to reject you before you reject them. So if you give any sign or anything that he thinks that you're going to reject him, he's going to reject you. He's going to be like something else. I don't think that he really wants to reject you. I think that he's his ego, you know. I do think that he wants to have a relationship with you. And he just doesn't feel like very confident that you're going to want a relationship with him. That's because he suspects that you're not going to want to be with him. Because he feels like he's working and not making any progress in the situation. He is being on and off Knight of Cups in the reverse. He's wanting to receive more from you in order to begin laying the beginning stages of a solid foundation with you. He doesn't feel like you're very responsive or something. It's something like that. But he's like feeling very greedy when it comes to you, feeling very possessive. And he sees you as the Empress. So he sees you as like the end game. He sees you as having it all going on. He just, well, I don't think that he has the confidence in order to follow through in this connection, because he thinks that he might be like really awesome otherwise. Maybe most women he feels like, he's good enough for, especially if he's dating women who, I don't know, work at like McDonald's or something. But I don't think that I think that he's used to being around women. They may be attractive, but I think that he's used to being around women who he feels like he is better than them status wise. And I feel like that in his mind, you have a higher status, or you will do soon enough. And he's thinking, she's not going to want me. I do feel like that he is willing to keep trying until you cut him off, potentially. And then at the last minute, if he really thinks that you're going to like be done with him, I feel like that he's going to be like, oh yeah, I was like thinking we should just be friends. Yeah, he's expecting you to put in more effort. He thinks that, hello, my child. How'd you get in here?
There's a spider out there.
You're a little ninja. There's a spider? Did Daddy go to bed?
Yeah.
Oh, well, can you go get your tablet?
No.
Why not?
It's too scary.
There's a spider. Is your tablet down there?
No.
Oh my god. Alright, let me finish Katarina's reading and I'll go get your tablet. I'm definitely not playing with a spider. Plus, the spider's probably like, I probably can't even find it. She's like scared of spiders, but it's probably like a microscopic spider.
It's not, for reals.
It's massive, huh? It's
yeah.
Huge?
Yeah, this big.
That big, huh?
Yeah.
Did you throw a book at it?
No! It's in the corner.
He's in the corner? Well, I don't think he's going to mess with you in there. He's probably just going to eat bugs. Anyway, so... Welcome to Florida. Anyway, so, also, it's like, what I'm also picking up is that he wants to, like, get intimate with you. I'm going to say it like that since Amber's in here. But he wants to do that with you, and, he doesn't think that you're going to do that either. I think that he does want commitment with you. We have the Hierophant, we have the Two of Cups. But it's just like, again, he just doesn't think you're going to do it. And so he's trying to, like, not get his hopes up. Come on, come kill the spider, Brian. when I was at Joe's Crab Shack, there was like a weird bug or something on the slide, and Amber was like not wanting to go down the slide because of it. And then like, it was really sandy, and I didn't want to get sand in my shoes. So like a man and his wife and children came out, and I asked him if he would get rid of the bug. And it was so funny. My mom ended up doing it. I'm like, you're making me look bad. All right, let me go get Amber's tablet really quick, and then it is going to be Brian's turn. Go ahead and post your first question, Brian. I could not find the spider. I tried to find it. So she could stay out there, but I can't find it. So we get no spider. Should I go to Chicago? Alright, so then we're having Kendra with our regular reading. And Lexi is adding a quick reading. And I did not go and get crumble cookies. So like, I don't know if anybody watched my story, but there was a crumble cookie there. And I tried. I've seen it on social media. It's actually really good. Amber. You're just a bee, Brian. Okay, this like lemon cookie is really bomb. I probably should eat that first before. I hadn't had it before. I don't even know if there is a crumble cookie here. Let me see. Says there's one. A lot of these places haven't been open that long. Says there's one here. I just had gotten off of this fridge and it was like right there. I'm like, oh, crumble cookie. I thought I'd take her for fun. All right, messages. Reading. What is Kiana first? All right, please tell me, what is Kiana current? What does she want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck is I'm afraid of rejection. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck energy is your voice is my favorite sound. Has she ever heard you sing? I'm like curious. Your voice is my favorite sound. I keep rereading your old messages. Oh, dang. So she's probably sitting there reading some old messages. Oh, I'm getting like a couple that she keeps rereading is like from when you told her your twin flames. So there's loving ones and then also the ones where you said something about when she was on OF. And then we have I want you to chase me. I can't stop thinking about your taste. I can't stop thinking about the taste of your lips. Oh, dang. And if I lose you, I will have lost everything. You damn Skippy. Can't lose Brian. All right, and then we have, I think you put a spell on me. What? do that. I'm afraid of rejection. I feel so lost. I think you don't want me. Oh, she's not in a good energy right now. I want to confess my true feelings. I am moving on from you. Okay, I'm going to have to clarify that. I think you're really smart. And I didn't follow my heart. And I'm going to do this one. I don't want to hear about Brian's lip. I ain't that kind of girl. All right. Let's see this one. I want this one. I kind of want to see why she's feeling lost and stuff. And which one's best? I want this one. I didn't follow my heart. All right. I think you don't want me. I feel so lost. Moving on. You're right. That's what you think. Good luck with that. I want to confess I didn't follow my heart. I want to confess my true feelings. And I keep rereading old messages. I love it when the twin flames try to move on. I'm moving on. 5 minutes later, they're back where they were. How'd that go for you? Kind of reminds me. You know what the energy of that is to me? You ever seen any of those videos where like the little kid packs like a little backpack with something in it, and they said they're gonna move out, and they're like, I don't know, 4, and the mom is like, okay, go ahead, see ya, and then they get outside, and then they realize that they can't live out there, and then they come walking back in like 2 minutes later, not even a whole minute later. Kind of that is the energy I get with twin flames, and they're like, I'm moving on, bye. I'm back. Okay. So when you hear this from your twin flame, just be like, okay, have fun. It's like you be like the mom who let the 4-year-old go outside for like a minute to find out they can't live out there. No, I was just acting like I was leaving to see if you chase after me, because she did say she wanted to chase her. Please tell me, what does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Alright, I will update the list after this reading. Shakira. I think it's Shakira. Or, yeah. And you ask your question when it's your turn. Alright, please clarify. I think you don't want me. King of Cups. Please clarify. I feel so lost. We have Judgment. Please clarify. I'm moving on from you. The Sun. Please clarify. I didn't follow my heart. We have Justice in the reverse. Please clarify. I want to confess my true feelings. We have the King of Wands reverse, clarifying. I keep rereading your old messages. You have the 6 of Pentacles reversed. does she want him to know? Please clarify the King of Cups. We have the Six of Cups. Clarifying Judgment. We have the Tower reversed. Clarifying the Sun. We have Temperance in the reverse. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. We have the Ace of Wands. Clarifying the King of Wands reversed. We have the Seven of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, I'm not going to read it in the PayPal box, okay? So if you want to get your reading, you have to post your question in the chat when it's your turn. Okay, Shakira. All right, please tell me, what does Kiana want to say to Brian? Clarifying the Six of Cups. We have the Six of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. We have the Star in the reverse. Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. We have the Lovers. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. We have the Queen of Wands. Clarifying the Six of Swords in the reverse. We have Death. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Five of Wands reversed. Bottom of the deck energy is the King of Swords reversed. Strength reversed. The Seven of Wands. Nine of Swords reversed. Ten of Wands with the Emperor reversed. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Six of Wands in the reverse. We have Cross. Clarifying the Star in the reverse. We have Clouds. Clarifying the Lovers. We have Mask. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. We have Garden. Ooh. Clarifying Death. We have Scythe. Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse. We have Double Rainbow. Bottom of the deck. Let's see. We have Falcon. Owl. There's an energy definitely that she wants to handle things really carefully. I don't. This energy that she's not feeling very confident in herself right now, I would say. I feel like that you have an issue, you know what I'm saying? With feeling confident that you want her and everything like that. I think she's having some kind of issue with that. And that, you know, that you would reciprocate anything with her. All right. She's definitely overthinking. Like, she's doing overthinking right now. She's worried and anxious. She's afraid. She's definitely afraid of rejection. And when I was pulling these, she's like repeating a karmic lesson is what they're saying to me. That's what I'm hearing because she's thinking about dating somebody. And I'm just going to tell you what I was picking up. It might be here, but I was just hearing this specifically, like separate from whatever I was looking at. So what I'm getting is that she's thinking like first of all, she's having self-worth issues, feeling like she's worthy of you after the way she acted with you, or that she even feels like she deserves to be with someone like you after the way she acted. So we got that. And then the other thing is that she's confused about when you saw each other last, and she's not sure if you really want her or not. I feel like that she has these kind of issues, and she's also afraid you're going to reject her if she does take any action towards you. And so the energy of her thinking about dating someone else is like a cop out, but then she's also having a fear that she's making a mistake again. So she has that energy. I think that she does think about being twin flames and everything like that, and part of her don't want to believe that it's like, I don't know, a real thing or something like that. But I feel like that she does feel this way with you. But like, I don't know. I feel like there's like a friend of hers that she's getting advice from, and they're like, oh no, you're being silly or something. I don't know. They're acting like that. So there's those energies. I wanted to see those before I looked at. I actually closed my eyes while I was doing that because I didn't want to look at the cards because they're going to distract me from what I'm saying. So I think you don't want me, and this probably has a lot to do with this first card that I was just picking up, because she thinks that you're too emotionally mature. I don't know. You're somebody who, to her, she kind of looks up to, like, you're more spiritual. You seem like to have your shit together more, and while she likes that about you, it's like there's a level of intimidation. But part of the reason why she thinks you don't want her is after the shit she did in the past with you. You're too awesome, but it's welcome to reality. I deal with stuff like this all my life, where I've been rejected by people because they thought that I wouldn't like them because I. How does some people say I carry myself well, but I don't know. That's what people have told me in the past. So like when people like, I don't know how many are if you are going to relate to this, but it is possible. Okay, it's like the energy of, it's the same type of deal when someone rejects someone else because they think that they're too attractive for them. It's like that. So I've been rejected because someone thought I was too attractive for them. Like physical, I've had emotional, I've had maturity, I've had all sorts of reasons why people have rejected me. And usually it's because I've also been rejected because I was too good of a person for them. So that I've been rejected for a lot of different reasons. It doesn't mean that anything is really wrong with you. Obviously, it's what's wrong with them. Because if they really were, like, had a lot of self-value and they loved themselves and they, felt like that they could, it's like they almost want to, some people are so fucked up, they just want to find someone just as fucked up as them so they can relate to them, and so they don't have to feel bad, they could feel like the better person. A lot of it is like ego. People pick people because of egos, because it makes them feel better about themselves if they're with someone who's like, they think that they can teach or lead a lot, especially for men. So like, and yeah, so there's like a certain energy of intimidation going on here. That's what my point is, where there's also an energy of, here with her, is that she sees you as being too pure, like pure of heart, a good person, and she feels like a certain level of dirtiness. And again, that could be from having, like, I don't know, different partners or something. It can be from behavior, like, I'm not saying for her, but there's like people who got involved with like some criminal activity or did some stuff that was not very nice or things like that. People who think bad or poorly upon themselves, they have self-worth issues, and when they're with somebody, like say someone is a drug dealer, and and they I don't know, maybe they sell crack or something. And even though, does anybody even do crack anymore? But anyways, say they sell crack or something. And I heard crack is whack. Anyway, so say they sell crack. And are they going to want to go and date a cop? No, they're not going to want to date a cop. It's like a similar concept. They feel different from that other person, but almost like not because they could have everything else positive going on in the relationship. You know what I mean? Like but the only thing is wrong with the relationship is one person's a cop and one person's a drug dealer. Okay, Tyrique, I'll update the list after this. So like that's the energy that's here. That you're too good of a person for her. She feels like she is like, I don't know, ratchet or something, and you're like this amazing like saint like person. That's the energy. So there's like a level of intimidation there. And so I feel so lost because I do feel like that she wants to have with judgment a renewal of energy. With a tower in the reverse, I feel like there's a lot of things that would have to change. I think that there's things that she would have to change about herself, and she's very pessimistic about if she's capable of doing that. So she's feeling like really confused about the situation. Right now she's feeling like having indecision. She's feeling unclear because where before she was all excited. I feel like that she's like lacking in confidence in her ability to actually not to have self-discipline, self-control, act right, all that shit. I know it's because we're not like that. That's the problem. And the only reason I know about it is because I have been through it. I've been treated certain ways and everything because of people. Like I even friends, not even just romantic relationships. Like I've had people stop being my friend because they found out that I was legit a good person. And I made them feel bad about themselves because they weren't being a legit good person. It's like a real thing. And so because I made her feel bad, nobody wants to be around a person who makes them feel bad about themselves. All right. So I'm moving on from you. Not usually, anyways. I'm moving on from you. Sounds like bunch bullshit. I don't see any cards that say that she's moving on from you, other than that she's thinking about dating someone else. But I'm also hearing that I'm moving on as a performance. She's thinking about it, but she's like more like, there it is. That's the energy I was reading. There's the energy, the lovers, and the sun is like she's feeling like that. So she's acting like she's moving on from you, and it's just a performance. It's just like the little kid who's packing his little teeny tiny backpack that's like you can only fit like a t-shirt in it, and then putting it on his back and saying he's going to move out and he's leaving. And then he gets outside and figures out because you know why the kid does that? Because he wants the mom to be like, oh no, don't go, I'll miss you so much. And because he's got attitude, he's trying to manipulate the situation. And she's doing a similar thing. You know, she's acting like she's moving on energetically. She's hoping you'll come and chase after. Because in here is the card. I want you to chase me. It's in here. I want you to chase me. So she wants you to chase her. So she's going to act like she's moving out, even though she's 4. And and it's like the person, I'm leaving now. Bye. See ya. They keep looking behind them, and they take like 20 minutes to walk 5 feet. They keep looking behind them. Are you going to come chase after me? Are you going to chase after me? That's the energy that's here. So, whatever. I didn't follow my heart. Okay, and this is specifically being said about when she saw you in person and like you hugged and shit recently. Yeah, she didn't follow her heart. She actually felt very passionate about you. She felt like very physically attracted to you. She wanted to, let's be real. She wanted to do something with you. Amber, she got her earbuds in. She wanted to fuck the shit out of you. So she felt like it was an injustice of her not taking any action towards you. And I want to confess my true feelings. Her true feelings that she feels very passionately towards you. She wants to transform this connection. She can't walk away from this connection. She wants to be in a relationship. And then if she actually does do this, she's going to do this suddenly and unexpectedly. This is her trying to harvest this connection. Then we have, I keep rereading your old messages. You know, and again, I've already said what this was, but additionally, I don't know what the message is from when you gave her a gift for her birthday. And she feels bad and she wants to apologize for it. And with the double rainbow, I almost feel like that the divine has somehow put her in the situation to make her end up reading those messages too. So that's there. I don't know if it like something came up to like remind her of it or something. And then she started scrolling at it. Looking at your messages or something. Alright, so go ahead and post your regular reading question. Your other one. Your other reading question. I was picking up all sorts of crazy shit with that reading. Chasing after me yet, Brian? I'm leaving. I'm leaving for real this time. Look at me go. I'm walking away. Don't stop me. Let me update the list. What is Kiana currently thinking about you? Alright, we have Shakira. With a quick reading. So, quick readings are, just so you know, Shakira, are yes or no questions, messages, charms, advice, or songs. You cannot ask, what does Carlos, my coworker, feel towards you? And why, and how does he act? And if so, why won't he say anything? Are you trying to see, like, are you trying to ask if he likes you? You can ask if he likes you romantically. That's fine for a yes or no question. But as far as, like, I feel he do, how he act towards me. If so, why won't he say anything? I'm not going to answer that question. Okay? Like, for a quick question, I'm not going to tell you all that stuff. I'm going to tell you if he likes you, and then when I read the underlying energy, it might tell me something, but I can't. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's going to tell you a little bit of something, but nothing too substantial. And then we have Tyrique with a regular reading. If you want, you can ask a yes or no question. All right, then go. And you sent CashApp, right? Where'd you send? No. With PayPal, you have to send the difference plus $1. Okay. So send a difference plus $1 in order to upgrade your reading. And if you don't send it right, then you will have to send even more. So just send it right. have to shorten up some of y'all's names. Britona is going to be Bree. Justine is going to be Just. Lexi is going to be Lex. Kendra is going to be Ken. And Shakira, you're going to have to be Shaq, a famous basketball player. And then Tyrique is going to just be TV. And I can fit you all like that. I just removed Brian's name for now because I'm going to be done with him soon. Alright. You tried that stuff, never works on you. Alright, Christina. Sorry, you're not even a B now. Sorry, Brian. Again. What you doing? $6 for Shakira. Why didn't you send the whole thing? Shakira. That's not enough. Why'd you short me? Can you send $2 now, please? Because every time you send money and you don't send the right amount, it... You know what I'm saying? Because additional is $5.55. So I asked you to send the difference plus $1. That would have been $6.55. Okay? So now I keep getting charged fees every time you send another transaction, another transaction, another transaction. That's why I asked for you to do it an extra. It was $11.11, and you sent $5.55. So you have to send like another $5.55, and the difference plus $1 would have been like $6.55 or 54 cents. So you didn't send it. So now you have to send $2 because every time you send a transaction, they take like $1. Even if you send $2, they still take like a large portion of that. So in order to get to the 55 cents, you got to send $2. Lexi, which is this a different? Oh, this is a different Lexus. Oh, that's a different Lexi. All right. Yeah, you just like pay the difference plus $1. Just fix the list really quick. Just there. Now we'll fix it. All right, there we go. You're back on this, Brian. I got Shakira down for a mini reading. All right. What is... It's not your turn yet, Britona. What's Kiana currently thinking about Brian? So the right button. Regular reading. Here we go. I'm going to do these. Please tell me, what is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? 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 Tell me, what is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? What is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? What is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? There's that. Repeating a karmic lesson. Even though that wasn't in your reading, the last one. The energy was there. What is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? The full reverse. So she's got some issues going on right now. Bottom of the deck, we have the Sun in the reverse. The Ten of Cups. The Page of Wands reversed. Page of Swords. Ten of Wands. Ten of Swords. That could be your energy. That, I think, is Brian's energy. And that's saying that Brian... I feel like it's trying to say Brian's... This is a little bit your energy here, Brian. This... Alright, so... Brian, it is saying that I feel like that you're not quite clear if you're going to be able to reach emotional fulfillment. You're like lacking in inspiration or confidence. I feel like it's more like you're just like, you know how like you're like not sure. It's like, ugh, I don't know. This person, it just seems so impossible. And it feels kind of like that. Like you're feeling really weighed down by this connection and you're overthinking it a bit. And you're just not feeling very confident in this connection right now. And to be honest with you, I feel like that you two could be like kind of mirroring each other in this energy. And I don't know if you're necessarily doing this to me. I feel like this is more like her shit. And then you're just picking up her energy. So if you're not feeling as good about the connection right now, it could, but normally you would have, and you would be like, oh yeah, everything is fine. And you know, you weren't, but now it's like the energy is, I feel like it's shifted. It's a little bit different. And I feel like it's not because of anything that you've really done or your perspective has really changed that much before. I think that you just, the energy is not very good today. I feel like that it's kind of going on for a lot of people because a lot of people are going through this like reevaluation and stuff like that. There's a lot of things going on with the planets and everything. And people keep constantly reevaluating. So it could be a mixture of like everybody's kind of feeling like that, and then a mixture of between that, and then a mixture of I think that did it Mars? I think Mars left. The reason why I tell you guys why you feel the way you do is so if you could understand why you feel the way you do, maybe then you can like understand. So Mars has left Leo and has gone into Virgo. Mars rules Aries. In Aries, a lot of things have left Aries. So all we have is Eris and Charon in Aries, and Mars here, and Neptune and Saturn are both in Pisces. They're in retrograde. Pluto is in Capricorn in retrograde. So I feel like that the Virgo energy could be trying to push you to feel more like they want to be more practical. We're about to have that new moon in Cancer too. Nobody has ordered any new moon services, so guess y'all gonna miss out. But yeah, that's what is going on. Since what kid? Since she's pregnant. Please tell me, what is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? I just got 1444. What is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? What is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? Clarifying the Five of Cups in the reverse. Queen of Pentacles, clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. Sun reversed. I do feel like that she thinks y'all will look good together. Just picking that up. Clarifying the Hermit. The World reverse. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Just find out Justice. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. Page of Pentacles reverse. But I am picking up that you're kind of, maybe it's you who's like making her feel like that a bit. I don't know her chart though. So she could have stuff in her chart. I mean, I know she's a Taurus, but I don't know what her moon sign is and Venus and all that. And how it all interacts. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. We have the Nine of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. Nine of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the World in the reverse. We have the Hangman, clarifying, this is a whole lot of pause right here. Clarifying Justice, that's in the middle of your reading. Ace of Pentacles reverse, clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Four of Pentacles. I'm going to clarify the World in the reverse. Can you tell me about this? Clarify the Five of Swords. Well, that's not fucking helpful, is it? All right, bottom of the deck, Seven of Pentacles. It just repeated, but it's here. I gotta try to, I'm gonna have to ask straight up. All right, Seven of Pentacles, Lovers reversed. Whose side is this? Death, Nine of Wands, Four reversed. That's there. Seven of Wands reversed. This is her side. This is definitely her side. Okay. There she is. I know this is your side because the Queen of Wands is here. And we have the Sun. The Sun is a signal of divine masculine. The Moon is a signal of divine feminine. The Emperor is the signal of the divine masculine. And the Empress is divine feminine. So. What is Kiana currently thinking about Brian, please? What is Kiana currently thinking about Brian? Also, you're this Queen of Wands in the reverse right now. So, you're not feeling very passionate. And it's Aries Pisces card. I know it's a queen, but it doesn't matter the gender of the cards when it comes to that, except they're the only one that really matters the most when it comes to gender is Emperor and the Empress. Tell me, what is Kiana thinking about Brian? So, like, she feel like there's some kind of seed implanted that she is gonna, like, reject her. Like, she don't want to give up or anything. It's just like she's not feeling very confident right now. She does want to come out of the cold though. Clarify the Nine of Swords reversed. We have Elephant. Ooh. This is definitely signaling some kind of telepathic communication. So guard your thoughts. You don't want to be sitting there thinking, Kiana don't want me. Kiana wants someone else. Kiana this, Kiana that, Kiana, she never going to come. You can't think, I don't know if you're thinking stuff like that, but whatever it is, if you're thinking something that is negating the connection, you can't be thinking about it. Clarify the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. She can hear you, even if it's on a subconscious level. When sometimes when we communicate with our twin flames, it's an energy. And I mean, I'm going to be real with you. Some days, for no fucking reason, I'm picking up my twin flames energy, and it's like I could tell they're just not in it today. And what you have to say is that's okay. Everything has ebb and flow. So there's gonna be days when your person is gonna be in love with you, like really passionate and want to take action towards you, and you're gonna feel it, and you're gonna want to do the same thing. You're gonna be, oh yes, oh I love them. And you're going to be feeling that. You're going to feel all these feelings that are positive. And then some days you're going to be like, this bitch never coming. Like you're going to be like, fuck, But you got to try you got to fight that energy as much as possible to keep them from staying in that energy. You know what I mean? Not so much allow yourself to keep thinking about it, but more like just take your mind off of it and either think about something else, or you can try to reach for more practical solutions like learning more about your connection. Why do they feel this way? And how does this reflect onto you? Clarifying the Hangman. We have Albatross. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles reverse. We have Light Bulb. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. She don't want to let you go or anything. She feels very passionately towards you. Please tell me what is Clarifying Elephant. It's a twin flame card. Who's this on the side? This is you. They're saying this is her. They're saying it's both of you, technically. This is you. Okay. Even though King of Pentacles. Clarifying Man. Ring. Clarifying Albatross. Now we have Falcon. What is so funny is there's a meaning to this card, but it doesn't really go along with what an albatross is. Clarifying Light Bulb. So I don't understand. I don't know if I always necessarily agree with whatever the interpretation is for albatross on this card. Clarifying Stallion. Stars. Bottom of the deck energy. White Wolf. And this is about confidence and resilience and believing in your power. And Clover. Luck. The Clover is about serendipitous events, like synchronicity, things like that. We have Milky Way, which is about the internet. Also, they're saying collective consciousness. All right. I feel like that she is being lonely, like it's lonely here and there. And it makes her want to take some kind of action towards you. Okay, so I'm just trying to, the energies are really blended right here. I think that she's thinking that She does want to solidify this relationship. She does want. There's an energy of believing in you that you're going to be very, very successful someday. This Five of Cups energy is like about sadness. But okay, so it's saying that she is regretting shit that happened in the past, but she's wanting to get over it, and she is thinking about her value and your value, and she's thinking about how you guys would work really well together. And with the Nine of Swords in reverse, she's wanting to come out of worrying and anxiety. It's like she's basically wanting to come out of these negative energies and trust in the situation, trust in your connection, trust that you're twin flames in this deep soul connection. So I feel like that in that sense, I think that's a good thing that you told her that you're twin flames, because there's almost an energy of that helping to propel her towards you, even though the situation doesn't seem very positive right now. Some days they're saying, right, if you're in vibrational alignment with your twin flame, you're actually more likely to feel their feelings too. So that could be a thing. Like you'll feel it more intensely. And you could confuse it as your own feelings, so just be mindful of that. But it's saying that she's thinking that you're going to be very successful. And she's thinking about the long term. She's thinking about being married to you and everything. And then there's like an energy of like trying to gain more information. Now, I kind of want to look at, see, like albatross. Birds. Okay. That's not, I don't want that. No, I don't want to subscribe things. I just want to read about the bird. Can I read the bird? National Geographic. No. Okay, National Geographic says I'm not allowed to read about birds. All right, I will read something else. National Geographic. Okay, so like it's a seabird, and they have the longest wingspan, up to like 12 feet. Anyways, they're a very hardy bird. They're also, I believe, monogamous. They're really good at like flying. They could. Okay, so the whole thing is like I watched it. It's like David Attenborough. Anyway, so they fly like really fucking far to like this island to have babies. Okay, so like they're considered this bird that is very resilient. That's very has a lot of stamina. That's like a really badass bird. If there was ever a bird that was one of the badass birds, it would be the albatross. Just so you know. Where do they breed? I'm trying to remember where it was. It's been a minute since I watched that at David Attenborough video. I can't remember where they. It's not saying it. Where do albatross breed? On islands in the northern Hawaiian Islands. the northwestern Hawaiian Islands. But what about, there was something else. There is, the fuck is this? Wandering albatross. Wandering albatross are found across the Southern Ocean. This includes Antarctic, subarctic, and subtropical. Wandering albatross breed. So they just like they go to these crazy ass islands. 33. Okay. I didn't realize I did that. So they go to these islands. So what I'm getting is like an energy of perseverance, trying to find out more information. What I'm getting is like, does she feel like she's trying to get more information on if you were together, if the relationship could persevere through difficult energies. That's what I'm feeling. And there was like an energy here of like winning at all costs and having the ability to rise above the situation. I almost want to put like perseverance on this card. But Wheel of Fortune reverse. I always get like, a lot of times I get a very strong energy of perseverance on the albatross card, even though it doesn't even say it. It says good sign or omen. Baggage, burdens, feeling cursed, guilt, shame, and regret. And I'm not feeling any of those energies. I'm feeling the perseverance energy. Okay, it does say that she is repeating a karmic lesson about being balanced and fair. But it does say that either she is having it currently or she will soon having some kind of breakthrough or an epiphany about how you can have a healthy new beginning. And also with the bear card, I'm getting like, there's like an energy of protectiveness and power. All right. Then we have the Fool. And then we're back with these pentacles. Page of Pentacles reverse. And this is, I know this is her side because she has the Fool in the reverse over here. And I definitely know this is yours because the Sun is connecting to here. And it is saying to me is that there's like an energy of her wanting to hold on to this connection. She doesn't feel like that she has enough to offer, but she's trying to break through this energy, and it's like there's like a believing in miracles energy, which is like here. I feel like that she thinks about your connection being special and thinking that if it's such a great connection, we can persevere this, we can overcome this, and there's like an energy of wanting to have faith in that. You know, it's really intense. So that's good. I feel like that's good. That's really good that she's feeling like this and she's thinking like this. She's thinking there's difficult energies here, but I think that we can overcome it. So she's still being optimistic in a way. Like her energy feels like kind of pessimistic, but I feel like that mentally she's battling it, which is very good that she's doing that. She is a Taurus though. That's a fixed sign, so they can be very stubborn. If her core belief is that you guys, if you were together, everything would be great and you guys would be happy together, then she's very highly unlikely to budge when it comes to that. To like get off that very easily. All right, now it is Britona's turn. Go ahead and post your question. Britona has a regular reading. All right. shit, I gotta update the list. By the way, this wait list is getting longer, guys, so we got Tika. Tika, it's gonna be a hot minute until you get your reading. Hope you're ready. Tika, which is I think Chitaka, isn't it? With a quick reading. Yeah, I thought so. All right, please tell me, what does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? Oops. Hang on. What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? Please tell me, what does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck for this row is I think you don't want me. What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck energy is I'm afraid of rejection. I'm trying to break up with the karmic. This is far from being over. I'm coming forward with an offer. And I've never felt this way before. And then we have, I'm in denial about you. I think you put a spell on me. I've gotten a psychic tarot reading about you. We will be together soon. I'm afraid of losing you. I want to come and see you, but then I stop myself. I want you to want me. And I regret all of those things that I said. All right, so I'm going to do this one. I want to do the denial one. And the breaking up with the karmic. Shh. Shh. No bark. Sean, go kill the spider. I'm coming forward with an offer. Shh. No bark. Amber said above the tree, there's a spider. Or there's a tree up there. And that's why she's in here.
Where?
It's not in here. It's in the living room.
Amber, where?
Hang on one second. Alright, spider killing. Alright, I want to do the psychic tarot reading one. And, I want you to want me. I want to come see you the next time. I'm afraid of losing you. Alright. Alright, so we have, I'm coming forward with an offer. I'm afraid of losing you. I'm trying to break up with the karmic. I'm in denial about you. I've gotten a psychic tarot reading about you. And I regret all of those things that I said. Oh, I'm definitely clarifying that. There's no way I'm not clarifying the tarot reading one. What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? Please clarify. I'm coming forward with an offer. 9 of Pentacles. Please clarify. I'm afraid of losing you. Wheel of Fortune reversed. Please clarify. I'm trying to break up with the karmic. 2 of Wands. Please clarify. I'm in denial about you. Ace of Pentacles. Please clarify. I've gotten a psychic tarot reading about you. 9 of Cups. I'm hearing woohoo. Please clarify. I regret all of those things that I said. I think that the reading was positive. 9 of Swords reversed. What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? I don't have free asking questions. I have paid ones, and you'd have to wait in line. I have a very, very long line right now. I don't have time to do free readings. Sorry, Clara. All right, clarifying the 9 of Pentacles. We have the Sun. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have the 7 of Cups, clarifying the 2 of Wands. We have the King of Swords, clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. We have the High Priestess reversed, clarifying the 9 of Cups. We have the 8 of Cups, clarifying the 9 of Swords. In the reverse, we have the Star. What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? Clarifying the Sun, the World in the reverse, clarifying the 7 of Cups. We have the Lovers, clarifying the King of Swords. We have Justice in the reverse, clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. We have the 3 of Wands reverse, clarifying the 8 of Cups. We have the 5 of Pentacles, clarifying the Star. We have the Fool in the reverse. Clarify the 5 of Pentacles, please. Clarifying the 8 of Cups. Bottom of the deck we have is the Chariot. Death in the reverse. The Page of Swords reversed. Page of Wands reversed. 2 of Swords. The 9 of Cups reversed. This is him. 6 of Cups reversed. With the Emperor. All right, please tell me, what does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? Stop it. I'm not trying to make him come out right now. What does Tevin want to say to Britona? Just want to shuffle. What does Tevin want to say to Britona? What does he want her to know? What does Tevin want to say to Britona? what does he want her to know? Clarifying the world and the reverse. We have Stork, clarifying the lovers. We have Dorn, clarifying justice reversed. We have Diamond Ring, clarifying the Three of Wands and the reverse. We have Dog, clarifying the Five of Pentacles. We have Compass, clarifying the Fool in the reverse. We have Birds. Bottom of the deck energy is Swans, which is the Twin Flame cards. But it is, we have Mountains. It was in the reverse. So I feel like that is trying to say that, like, the obstacles are starting to run out. Like, the time is coming. That's why I feel like they're in the reverse. And you're heading towards union and victory in this connection. And I feel like that it is trying to say that he is currently trying to find a way out of his situation. I feel like that he's like, now he's like come to terms mentally that he has to do this. You know? So I'm coming forward with an offer, right? And the offer has to do with transforming this connection. Also, there could be an idea of, like, I don't know where he's going to live. I don't know, maybe communicating with you something about that. It's talking about him becoming single, and I'm hearing, for some reason, I touched the Sun card and it's like I heard free, and he wants to. This is like a transformation. This is like a leveling up card in the upright. So it's like he's coming forward to wanting to level up your connection and transform your connection and start something and renew it. And I'm afraid of losing you. So when he is doing this and he's in this energy, he's repeating a karmic lesson. And that is, I am hearing like an energy of it kind of taking a long time. Okay. I'm getting with the stringing along energy here. And he is seeing you as somebody who has a lot of options. So he's afraid of you choosing someone else potentially. And that's why he's afraid of losing you. Excuse me, I was about to sneeze. All right, so I'm trying to break up with the karmic. That's him making plans for the future. He could be overthinking it a lot, but the justice in the reverse is talking about getting divorced. And then it's kind of interesting with the ring. I feel like that's what he's wanting to do with you. So I'm here. It says I'm in denial about you. I feel like it's trying to say he has been in denial about you. It could have been, I feel like that what he was in denial about was like his feelings. I feel like he kept trying to deny his feelings for you. I don't know if it's something he's been doing recently or he's just done in general in the past. It could be before y'all did or whatever. But he's wanting to have a healthy new beginning with you now. And I feel like that there's like, it says secretly he doesn't want to wait anymore. I feel like that he's trying to think, he's like, he's really feeling loyal and devoted to you. That's what the energy is. He doesn't want to wait anymore. I'm hearing he's coming out of denial of the situation. And I've gotten a psychic tarot reading about you. Now, he has, I feel like that with a psychic reading, I feel like that he did get like some wish fulfillment. So he got to hear some stuff that he wanted to hear. So like he got to hear that you're very fond of him romantically, but also how he made you feel, like how he's been making you feel, and that is not very positive. That makes him really sad. And I feel like that this has helped to push him towards wanting to give more in this connection. It's pushing him to want to walk away, and it's helping him to not only like figure out what direction he's going, where his true path is, his true life path, where he belongs to go, but also that He knows. I'm hearing a plan, making a plan. It doesn't say that here, but I saw. I saw in my brain making a plan. So it's helping him make a plan on what is the correct strategy to take with trying to change the situation for everyone's highest good, the best way possible. So I regret all of those things that I said. It does say that he was worried and anxious when he said that. It could be that he didn't want to move forward, or he was afraid to move forward. He was afraid to like take a step forward. I feel like that if he said something along the lines of maybe he doesn't think that you'd be successful or anything, that was not true. He actually believes that, and also there's an energy of healing as well. And I'm hearing a renewal here as well. So I feel like that things have definitely shifted and changed since whatever the fuck he said that he regrets. But there's an energy of him being really nervous and anxious and everything, which has a lot to do with why he said whatever he said. It's not saying very clearly like what he said. Just it's something to do with him, whatever he said that made him not want to move forward and take a leap of faith. And there could be also lack of trust energy as well. All right. So hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. And now it is Matt's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Matt. Matt has a regular reading. Oh, you changed your name. I was just like looking at it like, wait a minute. I like that name though. Maybe that's what you should change your Instagram name to. I like it. Jill, are you here? You're going to be coming up next, so make sure you're ready after Matt's turn. All right, Matt wants to know, what messages do angels have for Matt? We're going to do angel messages for Matt, which we don't do very often. Which ones? All right, so like, what is that? Hang on, I got a song. I don't know how this makes any sense, has anything, but it was like, it literally is like the lyrics to a song. But you ever like, Make sure the volume's down. Not the whole damn album, just the song, please. I just read the first line. I didn't know this was the first line to this song. Anyway, so I heard a line from Red Hot Chili Peppers' Californication. I didn't know it. Is that really the words? Hang on. I don't know the words to this song. Right, guys? Hang on. Californication lyrics. I'm like dying because it's funny. It's like a, what is this? Sometimes spirit cracks me the fuck up. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I heard. Is that really what that word is? What the? Because I heard the beginning part of the line, but I couldn't understand what it was saying. I'm gonna. Yeah, it is. Okay, so okay. I'm trying to say this with a straight face. Okay, so what I heard when I picked up the cards to try to do your reading was firstborn unicorn, hardcore soft porn. I didn't know this was the lyrics either. I heard firstborn unicorn, hardcore soft porn. That's what I heard. But it's kind of funny. I didn't know. Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation. That's funny. Oh my god. I've heard, like, I could, like, I've listened to the song a little bit, you know, but I didn't understand. I didn't know that the lyrics were firstborn unicorn. Like, you don't hear that, like, I never knew what those words were. What does a firstborn unicorn have anything with hardcore soft porn? Maybe it's like unicorn porn? I don't, what? Pay your surgeon very well to break the spell of aging. Sicker than the rest, there is no test, but this is what you're craving. I'm dying. Alright, when you. Gotta love that with mini in-depth reading. It's a long wait when you, just letting you know. I'm just dying. Firstborn unicorn. That's what we're gonna call you. That's your new nickname. I don't know. Why did they give me that? What does that mean? I have to look up the lyrics meanings more. But it says the very first line is psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation. I don't feel like it's trying to say they want you to move to California or anything. I was just like, I don't know why I heard that. Works for me. Oh God. All right. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What are they? Now the song's in my head. My brain is like, I'm like still laughing in my brain. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? I lived there too. I didn't like it. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? I lived there too. I lived in Riverside and I lived in Camarillo. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? I lived there for like 3 years total. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? But I feel like it's about whatever the song is about. You know what I mean? You would try to have to figure out why he's saying firstborn unicorn. What does firstborn unicorn mean? I'm not the only person who's ever typed this. It auto-filled it in. The meaning of the Red Hot Chili Peppers Californication. Does it say firstborn unicorn? I mean, I know that it's talked about the negative influence of Hollywood, but also I feel like that, like they could. That's just the world, right? Not just just Hollywood. I need to know the firstborn unicorn part. Okay, when we reach the chorus, the band rocks out a bit of Cadis sings a few iconic lines that have left a few scratching their heads about the meaning over the years. Firstborn unicorn, hardcore soft porn. The first line, firstborn unicorn, is a subtle hint at the story of Playboy mate Dorothy Stratton, who was Miss August 1979, and also the 1980 Playmate of the Year. She was murdered by her ex-husband, Paul Snyder, in August 1980. There was a book written about her life called The Killing of the Unicorn. And being that she was the firstborn in her family, many assume that this is who Kiedis is referring to in the lyrics. This is just the first of several pop culture references made by Anthony Kiedis. Now, I don't know if that is right. Her mentions the moon landings, conspiracy theories that they were faked, and with the help of some Hollywood movie magic. We also see a direct reference to Kurt Cobain and Nirvana, and another to David Bowie, 1976 album Station to Station. His mention of the spheres is referenced. So you need to go over this whole song and try to find the deeper meaning, because there's so many references in this song to like so many things and culture, and you have to find what connects to you and what is trying to say. Now, you can always DM me when you figure it out what it is. You can see this article. It talks a lot about it. The meaning of the Red Hot Chili Peppers Californication from Extra Chill. I'm sure there could be other things too, but obviously this this song has a lot of layers to it, and so you're gonna have to go through and you have to figure out. Now, obviously, they're really saying something like firstborn unicorn, hardcore soft porn. So they're trying to say, are you the firstborn in your family? Could be referencing something like that. What, you got to figure out why they called her a unicorn. Why they called the playmate a unicorn. Maybe there might be something like that. There could be some other connections. It's really weird. But I'm really curious if you ever figured out. Oh, unicorn. All right, so we have surrender and go with the flow. We have the lesson is forgiveness. How many times do we have to save your life? Abundance of money is coming, and you need to ground yourself. I can't even explain to you how bizarre it is to just pick up cards and about to do your reading, and all of a sudden you randomly hear shit like that. You have to have a sense of humor when you're doing these readings. All right, then we have stop forcing things to work. Just say no. Oh no, my brain was just like, what the fuck? did I just hear? We are bringing in your twin flame. And then we have the lesson is universal laws. We have faith everything will work out. Trust us. You are perfect just the way you are. Negative entities affect you. Protect yourself. You need to cleanse the energy in your space, smudge. And those go together, you know? I just want to make sure you don't have anything right now since it's saying this. It doesn't say that you're like cursed or anything, but I just want to make sure when I see stuff like that, it's like a red flag. I just want to make sure. Again, you have to remember when you feel like shit and it seems like it's almost coming out of the blue, you have to remember these things. You have to smudge your space. I know that I gave you stuff to do it. You have to, if you're being very oppressed right now, you have to do it almost every fucking day. If you're having dreams that are fucked up and weird, that are like not positive, then you need to smudge your room before you go to sleep. It doesn't have to be a lot, you know, just enough. Please tell me, does Matt currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Matt currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on him? Please tell me, does Matt currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Matt currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Matt currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Matt currently have any active spells, hexes, or curses on him? Yes or no? Yes. So the answer is no. I'm like saying yes, like yay. So it's not that you have anything on you. I'm seeing things moving away, but you still have negative entities in your home and around you. Okay? The reason why I'm doing this is because this is part of the reading. You know, it's talking about these things. So I have like a duty to let you know about this. They're saying that you need this. The reason why it's saying the negative entities are affecting you is because they're giving you like negative self-talk and shit. You have to keep that in mind. So outside of having any spells, hexes, or curses on you, there's other reasons why a negative entity will fuck with you. And that would be maybe because you're a person who is meant to make change or orchestrate some kind of major change in the world and they want to stop you. That's not impossible. All right, so I do want to have this. Figure out what they're saying no to, and then we're going to talk about the rest of these cards in a minute. I'm going to see what this says. Abundance of money. Why is it saying? And who are you forgiving? Just, okay, so like, when it says you're perfect just the way you are, a lot of times, like, they will get this when you're not feeling very, maybe positive, like, not very body positive or something about to do with how you look. I don't know. You know, as we get older, we're like, I don't look as nice. You know, that could be something like that. That tends to come out when people are feeling, this comes out more like when you're having superficial issues with like how you look or feel or something. Obviously, they don't want you to like not do anything to improve your health or anything like that, but they're trying to say that is such a small part of who you actually are. Kind of want to do the surrender and go with the flow. No. You're saying no. Okay. So let's talk about these cards for a minute, and I'm just going to like, oh, my earbuds are dying already. swear. How are they dying? They should last longer than this. Charge better. All right. Alright, hopefully these are good. Does it say? No, it does not. Okay, so stopping forcing things to work. Now, alright, so like we've already talked about this before because that's the go with the flow. Underneath it, you notice it says stop forcing things to work, surrender, and go with the flow. Right? So what is like going with the flow about? Really? What does that look and feel like? So like going with the flow is where you're just like, you're not really stressing about things you have to do or feeling like you have to like orchestrate or create some kind of manifestation physically by doing a physical thing. Anything outside of working on yourself. So this is possible. This happens to me. When you have like your manifestation, what you want, and say there's nothing even around you that you can really take action to get you what you want, really. So what you do is you work on yourself and you work on coming into vibrational alignment with whatever you're trying to manifest. And you only work on yourself. You're already doing it. Right? So you're working on yourself and then what happens, how going with the flow works, is that imagine you're on a raft and you're going down a lazy river, right? And all you're doing is sitting there and you're enjoying yourself, and you're just like, you're not thinking about the future, you're not thinking about the past, you're just like in the moment, you're having fun, you are working on yourself and just doing everything you need to do to become the best version of yourself. Then what happens is as you go about doing those great, wonderful things that you like to do on your own that make you happy and interacting with different things, then suddenly opportunities will come by. They drift by you, because when you become in vibrational alignment with them, they come and they are like they come into your area. They float into it, and all you have to do is go and just pick it up and take it. You just take the opportunity. That's how go in the flow with life works, is that you're not really going out and chasing after what you want. You're kind of going, you're like, I want this thing. And what you're doing is you're manifesting an opportunity when it comes to going with the flow. And you manifest opportunities not by going out and doing physical activities, like trying to like go find like connections or anything like that. You're more likely just like working on yourself, and then if there's a connection that comes to you, like something that comes into your vicinity, then you take action towards it. There's like little tiny things you can do to orchestrate like some kind of thing, but it's not a whole lot of effort that you put into it. You know, it kind of just happens on its own. It's like maybe there's what you kept getting, inspired action, and maybe you'll have an idea. I really want to do this one thing. Well, I have my one friend and he's really into that. Maybe I will contact him and see if he has any ideas of something I could do. And that's about it. If they have no answer, then that's not the way. Then that's resistance. You don't push your friend and say, come on, man, please. You don't do that. That would be forcing things to work. And if they say they don't know, then you're like, oh, okay, thanks anyways. I appreciate it. You know, you let it go, right? But if it's something that is meant to happen and you have this inspired action and you do something like that, then they'll say, oh yeah, I have this idea and that idea. I have this, that, and the other. And you're like, oh, great. And then whatever you feel the most drawn to, if they give you like multiple options, then you would go towards that and you would just look into it. You're just looking into it. You're not chasing after anything. It's like you're just going down a little rabbit hole and you're just following these little breadcrumbs. And you're like, oh, this way. And sometimes it goes to dead end. And you don't get upset about it. You let it go. You're like, sometimes it don't work out. And you have to let it go. And maybe that's just not the way, and you have to be okay with that. It's like, how the monks, they make these big giant sand mandalas, right? Sometimes when you go and try to do stuff, it's not always, nothing is a waste of time. Nothing is ever wasted. because there's always lessons that you're going to learn, you know, especially when you're doing something, when you're doing acts of service. You have to, we all should be conditioned to learn that nothing is ever a waste of time. There's always something to be gained by the effort that you put into something that matters to you emotionally. Right? There's always like something positive to be gained from it, even if it's just perseverance. You know, there's always a positive lesson to learn. So no situations are ever a waste of time. It's never a waste of energy. And the thing is that so you give, and the same thing with the same energy can come out of if you are say you make a friend and maybe you really like them and you give them gifts here and there, but then one day like they never give anything back and then they treat you like garbage. You're like, oh, I should never give them that gift. No, like you should be happy that you gave them because you did what you felt was right for yourself at the time. And so making the gift giving should be more so about giving unconditionally. That's what we should do, you know, and any activities that you can do to teach yourself to give more unconditionally is positive. So, and then what you do is like, okay, you're saying have faith, everything will work out. So also you get tested by the angels by doing a series of acts of faith. I got really tested big time with that. I got rewarded too. But you do these major acts of faith and you do things, and sometimes you do them and not sometimes it just you're going to be sometimes the angels will go here and you won't know why, you know. I feel like they're trying to condition you because when you're a person who is really supposed to do something and learn how to talk to them very well and everything like that, you'll have this energy that you should do that, and then you should do it, and then sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. The whole point is to not become discouraged when it doesn't always pan out exactly, because the world's not perfect. You know, everything's not set in stone. You know, so you have to do specific acts of faith, and then you have, when they don't always work out, you have to walk away from them and be fine with it. Be fine that you put in the effort and that it was like you did what you have to be satisfied that you did what you thought you were supposed to do. And there's a lot of people, their ego gets in the way. This is also like a way to test your ego. They fuck with they poke at your ego too, to see if these are all tests. So to see if you overcome your ego, to see if you're capable of being a person who can talk to them. Right? So, and they do this, you know, are you strong enough to be able to do this purpose? They test you. And then once you can learn that lesson and you can pass that test, then you can level up. You know what I'm saying? So something to think about, you know, but definitely I was like tested. I was told to drive all over the fucking country. I was told to do all sorts of things. And sometimes, you know, like nothing really serious happened. And sometimes it didn't work out. Sometimes it did. And sometimes it sucked, you know, when it happened. But the whole point is that you keep having to do it. And then eventually you're okay if it doesn't work out because you did what you felt like you had to do at the time. And then what happens is then when you do have things happen, then that stops happening eventually. It eventually stops happening. And this is all because they're trying to prepare you to bring you your twin flame. Also about doing your purpose, you know, and learning how to have faith, you know, and also learning about the different universal laws. Now, I will say, you know, when you go to try to have faith and you try to do these there's like acts of faith, tests of faith, whatever you want to call them. But when you do them, you're supposed to, if you have, this is part of the learning of the universal laws, is these tests. So you go through these different, it's like, so like with the mandalas, the monk mandalas, it's about releasing attachment to the outcome. That's like one of the biggest things you're going to ever do when it comes to learning universal laws. Being detached from any expectations of what's going to happen. So you don't experience disappointment. You don't experience those things. You just do what you feel like you're supposed to do. It's like, okay, well, I did what I felt like I had to do, so it didn't. And then if you're not attached to anything, at looking any way or anything, then you're not going to be upset when it doesn't work out. Or if you show up and nothing happens, you know. They're not working against you. Nobody's working against you. The only person working against you is you. Okay, that's part of the universal laws. And then one of the universal laws is law of attraction. So if you're in vibrational alignment with whatever, when you show up, it'll happen. But if you're still working through shit and you're in doubt and stuff like that, it's not going to happen. Whatever it is that they think that you're supposed to do. That's why you're supposed to learn all this stuff. Because I feel like the main thing is that they're trying to bring in your twin flame. One of the main things. Alright, so you need to ground yourself. I'm trying to figure out why. Abundance of money is coming. How many times do you have to save your life? Negative entities affect you. Protect yourself. Just say no. And I'm hearing find the lessons of forgiveness. I heard find the lesson. So the lesson is forgiveness. I just heard find the lesson. So they're wanting you to find the lesson. Part of, again, forgiveness does have a lot to do with releasing attachment. It's so funny because, like, when I first ever heard about Buddhism, I'm just like, release attachment? How the fuck can you not be attached to shit? You know, you love somebody, how do you not be attached to them? You know? And that has a lot to do with you realizing that your journey and your purpose and everything, everybody has separate ones. And we have to allow, there's like an energy of allowing, right? So we have to allow them to have their own journey. And there's an energy of respecting that and honoring it. And you don't necessarily do that. You can do partially, that for them. But also it's part of respecting and like spirit, God, right? And honoring God. And respecting that and you would want someone to respect your journey and not judge it and not treat it like shit or, choose to believe that you're a total piece of shit because you made like one fucking mistake like 10 years ago. There's like an energy of everybody makes mistakes and as if we're learning from them, great. As long as you're not doing anything like really bad, like hurting animals and children, I think that most things are pretty forgivable, right? If you're hurting someone's feelings, who fucking cares? And I know that you've said that you've hurt a lot of people's feelings. It's good for them. They'll learn how to they'll get over it. It's their job to learn how to overcome those things. Just like the people who hurt you, your job is to overcome those and forgive. So their energy, the lesson you're teaching them a lesson by hurting them. And you're teaching them to learn forgiveness. But the forgiveness you may have to learn could be for yourself. For other people and yourself. The one thing you should never think, actually, reading what you just wrote, is that anything is working against you. The universe is never working against you. Everything is working for you. Everything is happening for you. It's for your highest good. Life isn't happening to you, it's happening for you. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? I'm like, he's talking a lot. What do the angels... some of them have a hard time. It's a little slippery. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? Please clarify, you need to ground yourself. Ace of Ace of Cups reversed. Alright, please clarify. Abundance of money is coming. We have the Six of Swords reversed. Please clarify. How many times do we have to save your life? Knight of Swords. Please clarify. Negative entities affect you. Protect yourself. The Sun. Please clarify. Just say no. The King of Cups. Please clarify. The lesson is forgiveness. We have the Nine of Pentacles reversed. What do the angels want to say to that? Like, if you hurt someone's feelings, you should never feel bad about hurting anybody's feelings. Because it's just their feelings. You didn't go kill them or anything. You know, people, they get, like, mad because of, like, bullying and everything. But it's, like, verbal stuff is, like, you shouldn't do it, obviously. But is it, like, the worst thing you could ever do? No. It definitely is not. It's definitely very easily forgivable. I know, like, people can walk up to me and call me a giant piece of shit and everything. If I'm, like, secure in myself and I know who I am, I don't give a shit. They can walk up to me like, I would be completely unfazed. Completely. Because, like, I know they're wrong if they said something wrong. You know. Please tell me. What do the angels want to know that? What do they want me to know? Please clarify the Ace of Cups in the reverse. But some people, you know, it's definitely not the worst thing you could ever do. Clarify the Six of Swords in the reverse. Actually, I'm going to be real with you guys. I don't care that much about hurting people's feelings. It doesn't bother me. Especially if, as long as I'm telling the truth. I'm not going to lie and try to do it out of spite. Clarify the Knight of Swords. I don't think that we should hurt people's feelings out of spite. Because that's a different level of shittiness. But if you're telling someone the truth and you're being honest, clarify the Sun. Especially if something they need to hear. Now, if you think their ass looks fat that day, you probably should keep that one to yourself. Clarify the King of Cups. But clarify the Nine of Pentacles reversed. If there's something that you feel like that they should know, like, I mean, then you should tell them. Like, for example, there's a lot of people who wouldn't. Okay, so I had my ex-boyfriend, and he was in the hospital, and he was, like, practically dying. And they had all sorts of drugs and shit. And I had gone there because I had heard that his father, his family was not having very good success at getting his medication. So this is after I had Amber. Clarify the Lovers in the reverse. So I drove down. That was like 3 hours or something. I drove from, like, Tampa to Port St. Lucie. Clarify the Emperor in the reverse in Florida. And with Amber, she was a baby. Clarify the Hierophant. I think I took Heather. I took Heather. So I remember somebody had Amber. It was Heather. Clarify the High Priestess. Clarify the Tower reverse. And clarify the Ace of Pentacles. So anyway, so I went down and I basically I couldn't take Amber into the room. So Heather had to stay with Amber. Heather was like 14 or something. But she was like right outside the door. I could see her. But anyways, I had to, first of all, they were hurting him physically, so I had to adjust his, I used to caretake for him, by the way, for my ex-boyfriend. He had immune deficiency. He had CVID. So, common variable immune deficiency. And he needed IVIG in order to live. He had, like, no immune system at all. I think he had, like, T cells, maybe. But he definitely didn't have, like, any IgG, IgM. I don't know. I don't know if he had IgA. Maybe IgM. But anyways, he didn't have those things. And I don't know, they weren't doing very good. So I had to go and advocate for him to get his medication. And unfortunately, not long before that, I don't know, it was like 2 weeks or something, his grandfather died. He was very close with his grandfather. And it was when he was like mentally stable. This is like, I don't know, like a month or so later after he got his medication. I went and checked on him again. Um, but his grandfather had died and nobody told him. Um, I I said like something really happened, and I tried to like judge if he was mentally stable enough to handle it. And I asked him if something happened, would he want me to tell him about it? And he said yes. So I told him that his grandfather passed away. And yeah, that hurt him, you know, but I feel like that he deserved to know as well. And I feel like that his grandfather would want him to know. And I think his grandmother had passed away, like, I want to say, like, not long before that, too. So, like, he already knew that, though. So, but he was very close to him. So, yeah. So, like, I think sometimes we have to think, you know, what is the most important. So sometimes, you know, I have to tell people hard truths. That's important to say. Sometimes it hurts their feelings. It doesn't mean that we should stop telling the truth or something. We shouldn't ever lie to people to save their feelings. Unless you're just saying they have a fat ass or something, then they probably already know. So you probably don't need to tell them. But the angels want to say, no, not this cards. They want different cards. The angels want to say to Matt, what do they want him to know? My ex-boyfriend died, by the way. He passed away. But he did live like 3 years or something, almost 3 years after I went and saved him. Please tell me. I got his medication, by the way. They wouldn't give him his medication in the hospital, which is actually illegal. So I talked to a patient advocate, and I made a point to let them know. And then I also contacted the Immune Deficiency Foundation president, and they, you know, did things to start working on the hospital, to make the hospital to allow the medication. And the hospital tried to make it sound like that the price of the medication was the problem. So he had previously volunteered for this what the fuck is the name of the company? It's a plasma center. And I think it's CSL Plasma Center that was in town. So I contacted CSL, and they were donating his medication to the hospital. So there's no problem with price. So I got all that stuff removed. All right, please tell me what the angels want to say to that. What do they want him to know? When the first time I went there, they had him like all these drugs, and he was hallucinating and shit. I told them that this was wrong, and I made them like reduce his they had him like 5 different anxiety medications, and it was ridiculous. I tried to eat his swords. I'm like, you are killing him. I tried to eat his swords. They're gonna kill him. I tried to eat his swords. You're trying to eat his swords. Never quite recovered though. Number 24. Use your time well. Please clarify the 9 of Pentacles. Mortality. Are you sure? No. Let me try again. Clarify the 9 of Pentacles. It'll come back out if it... Clarify the 9 of Pentacles. I feel like there could be a better card. Clarify the 9 of Pentacles, please. Clarify the 9 of Pentacles. probably more precise. Clarify the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Yeah, I went through like a time when like all the guys I was romantically interested passed away, and so for like a long time I didn't want to be with anybody. Clarify the Four of Cups. We have Follow the White Rabbit. Clarifying the Page of Swords reversed. Did I say I want to be queen? That's what that one says. I'm sorry if I didn't say it. Clarifying the Page of Swords in the reverse. Clarify the Page of Swords in the reverse. Clarify the Page of Swords in the reverse. Alright, we have Becoming Braver. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. Clarify the Chariot in the reverse. We have Believe, and then also You're Rare and Free. Bottom of the deck is Curiouser and Curiouser. So there's like a really strong energy in this reading of them encouraging you to go down the rabbit hole, basically. This is discovery, inquiry, weirdness, and curiosity. And all in a golden afternoon, inspiration, creative spark, imagination, and conception. And, but I mean, clock time, it could talk about in a rush. So almost there being some kind of energy of things taking, like, hurry the fuck up type of energy. Okay, so you need to ground yourself. And the reason why they're saying that you need to ground yourself now, you could I would encourage you to try yourself if you're still feeling like you're not quite grounding. I could either, part of it is teach you how to do stuff, so I will talk to you about that, but also I could do some kind of energy work on you, and I can help you to do that. And then it's saying though that use your time well. Make every moment count. So they're saying that, like, I'm hearing them saying there's going to be times when you're trying to work and you're trying to go into this rabbit hole. So they're wanting you to kind of like practice, like, setting apart a time for you to go down the rabbit hole, and then setting times for you to work. And they're wanting you to have more like a schedule, things kind of planned out to, like, okay, at this time I'm going to do this, because it's not good to always, especially when you're first trying to really get into this stuff, to only do that. It's very easy to end up like losing yourself in time, like losing time when you're dealing with a situation. And then it's saying that with the Eight of Swords, they're saying that you need to find a balance. There's like an energy of balance that's coming up with this. Use your time well. With the Eight of Swords, you could, I don't know if this is happening right now, but there could be like an energy of like you're trying to work on your spiritual side so much that you're not having as much time, and that could put you in some kind of mental, either like a limited thoughts, or it could be both a little bit, but like a victim mentality, like, oh, I was like doing this, but so because I'm doing this, I can't do this. And that's not true. They're wanting you to find a balance. So you need to be able to learn how to separate those little different times. Eventually, they're saying that it'll be able to integrate, where you're going to be able to have it apply. It's still going to some extent, like you will be doing, because you work with numbers. There'll be times when you're working on stuff, and then you'll see all these number synchronicities and through your work. and you'll have little stuff and then it'll get you curious, but you gotta, at the time, you have to learn how to let it go. It's like kind of like when I do readings, I have to jump from person to person. So I have to be able to let go of the energies quickly, and you're going to have to end up having to do the same thing. So you're needing to ground yourself, and what they're meaning by ground yourself is not always spend all of your time only thinking about spiritual stuff. They're wanting you to have a balance. So they're wanting you to take time to separate from the different things. So there's times when you will be working, and then you'll be able to, you have to take time to not think about work. And then there's going to be times where you will be doing spiritual stuff, and there's going to be times that you're not going to have to, you should not think about work or spiritual stuff, and then you should go do something fun. That is part of grounding yourself. That's what I do. You have to do something for yourself. So like what you should do, what I do is pick one day a week and go do something you enjoy that has absolutely really, it could have nothing to do with spirituality or anything, or it could have a little bit, as long as it's the fun part of spirituality where it's not stressing you out, you know. So it would be like where you're having fun, like you can still have spirituality, because sometimes some of that shit can be really interesting and fun. As long as it's not stressing you out and you're having fun, then you could do it. But other than that, they're trying to imply that you need to start doing things like separate them. You can't always, do all of them at once. It's good to get your mind off it. It also helps with the manifesting. So the Lovers in the reverse. They're saying that you're not coming into vibrational alignment with things too. And also, this can be talked about your love life too. So if you're thinking about love or something like that, you need to ground yourself from that. Okay, and what that means is you need to stop fucking thinking about it all the time. And if you're thinking about your twin flame situation all the time, then you need to stop doing that. Like, I don't know what you're thinking about all the time. I know you're thinking about spiritual stuff more now, but you have abundance of money is coming, right? It was so funny as I was reading this. It says falling. It says the unknown descent, and I heard investment, momentum, and change. But I'm hearing momentum and change. I feel like something is gaining momentum. And it is talking about Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles. It's saying that you're having a hard time walking away and you're lacking in structure. So what they're saying is that when you can ground yourself and you can learn how to separate these different, I'm not saying that never think about your twin flame and your connection, but you can have like a lot of time to do that. Like maybe I will do that before I go to sleep. As I'm falling asleep, I'll read something about it. Other than that, I'm going to be like working, and I'm only going to think about work when I'm at work. Really, if I'm like having fun, I'm mostly going to only think about just doing fun things. I'm not going to think about work. I'm not going to think about your twin flame. And you're focused on those things. Like your twin flame could still be there. It's just you're not focusing on that. Sometimes in twin flame connections, it's like they're always there, and you can't like really not ever think about them. But you have to learn how to like allow them to be there. It's like if you're used to being with your twin flame, or just if you say you're in a romantic relationship, you're used to be with your romantic relationship. You're used to being with the person that you're with, and you're not going to be excited that they're sitting in the room with you all the time. Eventually, you're going to be able to relax and think about other things while they're in the room with you, not having sex or something, or you're being intimate or doing something sweet, or interacting with them constantly. You have to be able to sit in the room with your object of your affection and not focus on them constantly. A similar thing happens with twin flame connections. Yes, you need more structure. And because this is implying that if you learn these things and you have more structure, then you're going to be able to make more money. Okay? So they're just wanting you to kind of plan out, okay, this day I'm going to do this day I'm going to do that. And that's what I do. And that's what they have me do. And that helps me. Right? And you have to place boundaries with all of it. You have to place a boundary on yourself. When you have a boundary and you're saying, I'm not going to work today, you don't fucking work that day. You don't give in to that boundary. This is also part of building trust with yourself and showing up for yourself. All right, we have, how many times do we have to save your life? Now, this is through, this is about passing a test. I want to be queen is about passing a test. And this is about, the Hierophant is about spirituality. The Knight of Swords is about charging forward without thinking or anything ahead of time. You're just doing it. Could also be about communicating something, like saying something that you don't mean. Oh man. Okay, so if they have not already tested you again to see if you're not going to respond versus react in that situation, they're going to be doing that soon. So make sure you're ready for that. You allow the whoever it is that's going to upset you to just not to let it go. Like, I don't care. If you can still feel it, you should still like not get overly upset. You can still like at first you might still get a little bit upset, but you just like remind yourself like everything is okay. It's not going to always be like this. Things are going to change, and not allow yourself to delve into and indulge in delve into not to indulge in negative thought patterns, because you do have negative entities that are here trying to affect you. They're going to get how do negative entities work. This especially you're going to be more affected because you have a lower vibration than like what you would typically need to communicate with angels. If you want to communicate with angels, it's very important to have a high vibration. The higher your vibration, the easier it's going to be. But with the negative entities, if you're a lower vibration, you're going to hear them before you hear angels. This is why earlier I was telling you about be careful who you're talking to. Okay? It's going to be really important. You might think that you're talking to something else, and it's not that. So these entities do exist, right? And this is talking about you listening to your intuition, trying to talk to them too. And this is talking about an energy of rejection. So they're saying that you need to reject that energy. We have follow the white rabbit. Curiosity meets opportunity. So what they're trying to also say here is that don't indulge in the negative thought patterns, because the negative entities, they have intrusive thoughts. Angels, I'm sure you've had intrusive thoughts. It's becoming more and more like they talk about more and more online. Intrusive thoughts, most of the time, is something that is not from you. It's not coming. It's not coming from you. It could be something that you're picking up psychically through collective consciousness. It could be like a negative entity or a positive entity. But usually it's an intrusive thought that is given to you by something. And how they do it is like it's there, the entity's there, and then it like kind of has the thought and then it touches you, and you think it's your own thought. It's not your fucking own thought. It's not your thought. A lot of people don't realize that's not their thought. That's why when you have intrusive thoughts, it's good to be aware of them. What is that? Should we be emotionally attached to it? No. If it's like sometimes you'll have a bad intrusive thought, like of someone getting hurt or have an accident or something negative, and then you have to say, when that happens, you have to say, no, that's not going to happen. You have to be firm with it, and you have to acknowledge that is not you. It's not coming from you, and that if it's something that is negative, then you need to tell it to fuck off. Like literally say, I see you, I know you're here, fuck off. You're not welcome here. So that is another thing you have to do. Then we have just say no. Becoming braver. Yeah. So the just say no is to, again, they're talking about negative thinking, negative emotions. So the saying no is thrown away, like saying no to negativity, basically in general. And becoming braver is also getting it, like is talking about having a fresh perspective. And see how this King of Cups dude is like, the King of Cups, this is like what they want you to be doing, right? So he's like, look, he's just like sitting there meditating. And when he's meditating, he's also like in water. So it's like there's meditation, there's like water. So this talks about emotions. And he's got his hand inside like the singing bowl. And he has a starfish, which can talk about regeneration. Fish can be about abundance of money. Sailboat here is about moving on, moving forward. And he has like this like white lines coming out of the heart chakra area. He's got a fish necklace on. I can't see what the heck that is. But he's like meditating, right? He's like chill. They're wanting you to be like this, especially when the tower is falling. Okay? They want you to find peace in chaos. You have to gain that ability. Oftentimes, I think that they're trying to train us to do that. So, because we're going to have to, in the future, be able to be around people who are negative, and we're going to have to be able to stay calm and stuff when we're interacting in a situation that could make us feel like maybe a surplus of like negative emotions, maybe compassion for somebody going through something. And it can affect you. You have to be like still water when these situations. And you have to realize that and how you do it, a lot of people, they just have too much of a bleeding heart when it comes to dealing with people who have difficult things going on in their life. And you can't be like that. Otherwise, you bring in their negative emotion into you, and that could fuck up your manifestations. So when you're supposed to be working with people and trying to help them to help improve their lives by coming out of a negative place, they're going to be negatively vibrating. And the reason, like, they use us, the angels use us, is because we're capable. We have the capability of going around people who are low vibrational, but while being high vibrational, and being able to help them and do good things. Like, we're like a bridge, right? Where we can do things to actually help and interact. And while this other person, a lot of people, the people I'm talking about you're dealing with are people who are like really, really low vibrating. Like, the angels, they can't hear them. Like, the angels are trying to help them and talk to them, but they can't hear them. They can't connect to them. And you're supposed to become a bridge and be able to help communicate with the angels for them. And you listen to angels, and the angels tell you what to do to help these different people. So a lot of times, like, I go to places that are like low-key dangerous, like places where it's like super, super negative. And I will just like walk into those situations, and that's fine. It doesn't bother me at all. And I don't feel negative or positive. I stay kind of neutral to the situation. I realize, we all have suffering. We all go through that. And you can't help someone if you're wrapped up in your own suffering and shit. So you need to be able to like not be into that headspace if you want to be able to help. And you have to be, your brain has to be clear in order to help people. So I feel like that they're trying to teach you. I feel like they're probably trying to teach you this because it has something to do with your purpose. Because they don't try to teach this to everybody. I know they're trying to teach it to Katarina because she's going to be a lawyer and she's going to have to deal with people who are troubled. When we have to be in a situation where we're dealing with people and helping people who are severely troubled, like people with addiction and self-destructive patterns and mental health issues, when you're around those types of people, then if you're very, very overly empathic and compassionate, and you just had a bleeding heart for them, you would just fall apart. You wouldn't be able to function normally. You would have serious, severe, like, mental health issues and things. So the whole point of learning this capability is to be able to help people in that way without hurting yourself. And that is the creating the boundaries, which is probably a lot to do with what you have going on here. So we have the lesson is forgiveness. Again, I'm trying to understand. I do feel like the forgiveness is, I keep picking up this energy. It's about you. Like, you have to forgive yourself. Like, there's a little bit of you forgiving other people. But you're supposed to, when there's other people that you're dealing with and you think about them and you think about yourself, you can, like, first of all, you're supposed to look at them and recognize yourself in them. Oh, well, have I ever done anything like that? The answer is probably yeah. And if you have, I mean, do you forgive them and forgive yourself? Like you've said previously, you've hurt people's feelings. Forgive yourself. You say you wouldn't do that now. That wasn't okay for you to do that then, but it's okay now. It's over. You've learned a lesson to not be like that. Right? And there's like an energy of a lack of independence So there's something about forgiving and a lack of independence, a delay. I'm hearing to give yourself something. There's something you're supposed to give yourself and that you didn't show up for yourself for. And they're saying also that there's like an energy almost like relapsing of some sort. Believe. Strange encounters. I'm hearing there's like a lack of structure and everything. They're also saying like forgiving yourself for not believing before. Forgive yourself for not always showing up for yourself. Forgive yourself for not doing this sooner. I'm getting that energy as well. There's an energy of you forgiving other people because that's Eight of Swords energy. So I feel like that you're starting to blame. Here's like a rule I do. When you're first trying to like get out of the energy where you're get out of your ego, where you stop blaming people for things, just stop blaming. If you hear yourself blaming, oh well, I could have done that if that person didn't do that, or I could have done this if this didn't happen. That's a victim mentality. If you find yourself in that situation, tell yourself to shut up and stop blaming. Just stop blaming. What is that going to do? It's not going to do anything. People are like, oh, to learn a lesson. Now, you already know. Blaming isn't going to do anything. And then also blaming other things other than yourself is like shifting. It's not taking accountability, which is very important for us to take accountability for the things because we're always accountable in some way, shape, or form to some extent. I mean, unfortunately, the woman who often has something really bad happen to her at parties probably shouldn't have went to the fucking party to begin with. She low-key put herself in the thing. And I know it sounds like victim blaming. It does. But I don't think we should go around and try to shame or blame anybody for having them anything bad happen to them. But at the same time, the point of what I'm saying is that no matter what bad things happen to you, you did something to cause it to happen. And that's part of being accountable, right? You have to be accountable. Like, say you God, there's so many examples. I'm trying to like narrow it down to one. Say you go and you get hurt doing something, you shouldn't have done it. Like even as simple as somebody who's just skateboarding and they break their leg, right? And they're like, oh well, it's this guy's fault because he sold me a shitty skateboard. No, you have to no, it doesn't help anything to blame the person who sold you the skateboard. It's your responsibility. It's your responsibility to, one, buy a good skateboard. Two, if you didn't want to get hurt, you shouldn't skateboard to begin with. So there's just like all this stuff that you don't blame people for. It's just better off if you don't blame anybody for anything. Just learn the lessons and move forward. No point in sitting around thinking about it or anything like that. Now, I did feel like I was starting to pick up something with this affecting energy, so I want to look at it for a minute. There's like, the affecting energy is listening to your intuition and persevering in order to, they're saying this is like a happiness, a celebration. Come out of defeat. Talk about weighing options and not working and making any progress towards happiness. Come out of defeat. I'm hearing like coming out of the Star in reverse. Now, they're saying there's hope without taking action, but you're trying to like make a decision, and there's some kind of decision that needs to be made about what action you're going to be taking for something, but you're not making any progress towards doing that, which is making you not making any progress towards emotional fulfillment. So that has something to do with whatever is going on here. Hopefully that makes sense. All right. So now it is Jill's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Jill. Jill had a quick question. Hopefully that reading was informative and helpful, and hopefully maybe someone else got something out of it as well. Actually, that one part, it kind of reminded me, like, one time I was in the metaphysical shop I worked at. This lady came in. And she kept, like, the lady, like, kept trying and trying to make me feel bad. You have to watch out for people like that. They're just showing you this lady. And so she kept going, this person victimized me. This person victimized me and did this. And this person did that to me. Don't you feel bad for me? I'm like, no, I don't feel bad. Why do you? And then she kept emphasizing, I'm like, why would you want me to feel bad? Why do you want me to feel bad? I'm happy. I want to be happy. Why do you want me to feel bad? There's some people who will tell you these sob stories and things to, like, make you sympathize with them, trying to, I don't know, part of it is probably to feel validated. But there's also an energy of they just want you to feel as bad as they do. Misery loves company, you know? But she legit, and I go, she kept getting into something. She was, like, getting arrested and stuff. And I'm like, then don't do the things that you did to get arrested. But they did this bad thing to somebody else, so I had to do something. I'm like, no, you didn't. You didn't have to do any of that. If you don't want to get arrested and you don't want the bad thing to happen to you, then don't do those things. It's, like, pretty simple. Well, it's their fault. I'm like, no, you chose to do those bad things. You have to take responsibility for your life. You can't just go around blaming everybody for everything bad that happens to you. And I started explaining to her about vibrational alignment and vibration and energy and how we attract things and how we're magnets. And the whole time, I think she got upset because I wasn't sitting there just feeling sorry for her and just having a bleeding heart and crying with her. Oh, you poor thing. She wanted sympathy, and I wasn't giving her any. And I didn't give her what it was she wanted. Hey, Lexi. But I'm not going to sit there and feel bad. I'm like, why would you want me to feel bad? I'm happy. I don't want to be unhappy. Like, what the fuck? Who is Jill? I think it's Intuitive Chosen One. There she goes. There she is. Just trying to remember what your screen name was. Make sure you press first names and sun signs of your question. No, Jill is speaking right now. Amber, hold on to your horses. There's when you again. I think she's adding a quick reading. I didn't add your name yet to the list yet when you, but it's on here. Hey Lily, how are you doing? Did you just get here? You should listen to Matt's reading. It was really good. Rewind it a little bit. I just finished it. I should close this list. How long? Sometimes negative entities will, like, give people negative self-talk, intrusive thoughts to try to make people bad. No, thank you. Can you push it all with your question properly? A new keyboard now. What the heck is wrong with it? Yes, I'm going to go live tomorrow. Please post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question. Jill, please. I came back from vacation. I have to work extra hard now. popcorn button. Why do they let you have macros? I used to play a game and you could set up macros. And so you have like messages you could type. It would be previously saved to post quickly. Because you'd be like playing games. You can't ask that question with a quick question, Jill. Come on. Can you change your question? Or maybe send in the rest of the money so you can get a mini rating? Justine, shut the fuck up. Stop telling people what to do. Stop being impatient, bitch. She got a quick question. She's new. Give her a minute. You're being annoying. We love you, but fuck. She is. Shut the fuck up. Stop being rude. Dang Libras. Come on, Jill. Post the question properly. You have to do yes or no. You need to do yes, no, messages, charms, advice, or songs. You can't ask how he feels about you for a quick question. It says that in the video description. I thought you read it before. Make sure you refresh your video so you're not lagging. You can't ask that fucking question. I'm going to do push your question, Justine. Again. I'm going to do Justine's while Jill figures out how to post her question properly. Jill, I'm going to skip you for right now, but it's only for a minute. Hopefully you can figure out what you want to ask. It has to be yes or no. Your question has to result in a yes or no answer. Messages, charms, advice, or songs. You have to get one of those things with a quick question. Or you have to upgrade your reading. It's up to you. All right. Well, it has to be a yes or no fucking question. Come on. Can you hear me talking to you? I keep repeating myself. It's annoying. I'm not very good at with repeating myself too many times. So be patient with me as I be impatient with you. I'm just joking. I'm teasing. I'm sorry. All right, what does Daniel want to say to Justine? And Justine has a quick reading, just like you, Jill. Please tell me, what does Daniel want to say to Justine? If you want to ask what he feels about you, you have to order a minimum of a mini reading. If you sent your payment through PayPal, you have to send the difference plus $1. Otherwise, you don't have to do that if you send it through CashApp. Where'd you send it? I think it was CashApp. So you just send the difference. Send another like $5.55. And then you can get a mini reading. Otherwise, you have to ask a yes or no question, messages, charms, advice, or songs. One of those different options. It's all in the video description. Please read the video description if you're not familiar with what your reading entailed that you ordered. It explains it all there. Please tell me, what does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? Have feelings for you? What kind of feelings? I'm sure they might feel something for you, whether they're annoyed by you, don't like you, do like you. I think you need to ask I think you're trying to ask if they have romantic feelings for you. Then you have to ask like that. Please tell me, what does Daniel want to say to Justine? It's because you got Pluto in retrograde in Capricorn. Hopefully you're doing okay. Justine, please tell me. What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? You don't need all of those. Bottom of the deck is I regret how I treated you. And then the cards flew everywhere. I regret how I treated you. In your face. Or in my face. Please tell me, what does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? What does Daniel want to say to Justine? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck energy hopefully won't go flying everywhere. We have I Wish You Were Here With Me Right Now. Oh, I hear that one song. I wish you were here. I think it's Incubus. Wish You Were Here. Yeah, I heard a song. You got a song. Your intelligence turns me on. We were made for each other. We have, I think about leaving the karmic for you. And I think you're an angel. Then we have, I miss you. I want to hear from you. I'm afraid you will tell the karmic about us. I'm in denial about you. What's under it? I feel so guilty. It could be his denial about feelings for you. That maybe that he misses you and wants to hear from you. And about him loving you. I love you. And he loves how you smell. And I have many unsent messages to you. And we have, I imagine kissing you next time I see you. Can you post your question properly? I went through this and you still haven't done it right. What kind of feelings? You have to post your question properly, not say yes. Please post your question. I'm still waiting. I know what you're saying yes to. If you want to know if your person has romantic feelings for you, you have to say romantic feelings, not say feelings. Do they have feelings? That's not being specific enough. I'm sure they have some kind of feelings. I can't ask the cards if they have feelings for you. Because they're going to say, yeah, that person has had feelings when they've interacted with you. Are they romantic feelings? We don't know. You know, do they hate you? We don't know, because you just asked if they have feelings. You weren't specific enough. So if you're going to ask a yes or no question, I highly suggest being more specific and refreshing your video so you're not lagging. So if you want to know what kind of feelings they have, do they hate me? Are they annoyed by me? You know, that's a lot of different feelings it could be. Like, it's not going to tell you what their feelings are by asking if they have feelings. You have to ask if they have certain feelings for you. So you have to say, do they have romantic feelings for me? Do they have romantic interest in me? Do they have love for me? Do they hate me? Do they think I'm annoying? Do they think I have stinky feet? I don't know. You know, you have to ask something like that. You can't just say, do they have feelings? That's too vague. No, Brooke, because you don't have a reading, I don't think. I don't think you have a reading here, Brooke. And the list is closed. Jill, are you going to ask your question properly? You got to be more specific. It's not working. Yeah, people used to get charms done all the fucking time. For real. You can ask what their feelings are and stuff with the charms. What the fuck? So you can't have messages cards and ask if Stephen has feelings for Jill. You can't do that. And then on top of that, you didn't put all of your question in one sentence. Again, you didn't do it right. This is like ridiculous. Why can't you do this? Can you not understand? Jill, do you not, I'm not trying to be rude. But do you, I just want to know, like, do you speak fluent English? Is there some kind of, what's wrong? Like, I don't understand why you don't understand me. Like, what's wrong? Why don't you understand me? Okay, she finally asked the question properly. Alright, please tell me, does Stephen have romantic feelings for Jill? Yes or no? Does Stephen have romantic feelings for Jill? Please tell me, does Stephen have romantic feelings for Jill? Yes or no? Does Does Stephen have any feelings for Jill? What's the sign? Leo. Libra. Does Stephen have romantic feelings for Jill? Please tell me, does Stephen have romantic feelings for Jill? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Stephen have romantic feelings for Jill? Yes or no? Does Stephen have romantic feelings for Jill? Yes or no? Does Stephen have romantic feelings for Jill? Yes or no? Does he have romantic feelings for you? The answer is yes and no. That's so great. All right. I'm going to try to figure out why. The answer is ultimately no. Okay. But we have the sun in the middle, which means yes. Okay. So what I would say, let me look. So he's trying to move on from the connection. So he's telling himself, I don't care about her. I don't like her. I don't want her, or whatever. So he's telling himself he's not into you. And because there's something wrong that would cause, there would be some kind of injustice. Right? So if he, especially like if he is into someone else or he's in a relationship or something like that is going on, that could cause an issue. So he's telling himself that he does not, he's trying to end his feelings. So he has, ultimately, he has romantic feelings that he is trying to deny. That's what it's really going on. So he does have romantic feelings for you. However, he's decided that he does not have romantic feelings for you. And so he's trying to not have romantic feelings for you by telling himself that he's not having romantic feelings for you. But he is having a hard time walking away from this connection. Also, there could be a situation where you've said some kind of words to him that really is upsetting for him. But he's trying to manifest walking away. It looks like he's having a hard time. He is in a victim mentality. And I think that he is into somebody else potentially. And so while he has been attracted to you, I think he's determined that he likes somebody else more. Or he feels like, it's like more like, I feel like someone else is better suited. And so he has love for someone else. Could be somebody who's a Cancer or a Gemini. He feels like there's been some kind of injustice where you've been involved. Sometimes it's not all black and white. All right, and now it is Jennifer's turn. Hopefully Jennifer's still here. Go ahead and post your question, Jennifer. Hopefully it's not too like a weird hour for you. I think it's about in the daytime for you. Let's all be polite to each other, okay? Justine's a Capricorn, okay? Pluto's in retrograde in her sign, so she's like a little bit feisty. But she needs to calm down. Justine, go to bed. For real. I love you, Justine. Go to bed. Go to bed. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Fuck Pluto and Capricorn. Anyways, this afternoon, good. All right. I hope your trip went well. It was all right. Like, it wasn't anything really bad. But, there's just the weather. The weather was shit, okay? The things I went there to do, I couldn't do. But all in all, we did manage to have fun. It's just that now I'm gonna have to go back. I I didn't get to, whatever I wanted to do, I didn't get to check it off my bucket list. So now I gotta go back and try to do whatever I want to do there. Alright. So so you want to know what you need to know about what's coming towards you, or do you want to know about general reading? So you're asking like 2 questions. So I'm trying to understand, Jennifer. I know, right? It's crazy. I wanted to go to Snorkel Beach, but Snorkel Beach was under construction. So nobody was going to Snorkel Beach. And then the other thing I was interested in was Crab Island, because the weather was kind of crappy. There was like, the surf wasn't very good. I had to be very careful when I was on the ocean with Amber. I would not suggest, like, there's some people, as long as they're not like seasoned ocean people. I don't know how to explain it. If you're not very good at being in the ocean and heavy rough, like, if you're not good at like being in heavy currents and stuff like that, riptides and all that, if you're not good at that stuff, then you could die. It was low key a little bit dangerous. Okay, what I was doing was a little bit dangerous. The people that were there, at least there was a lifeguard. There was a yellow flag, so it was a little bit dangerous. But I'm actually very good at stuff. I'm really good at swimming and stuff. I grew up in Florida, so, and I was trying to teach Amber about safety. If you come and order a reading, Tia, you can get a yes or no question, yes. If you come into my next live stream, which is tomorrow, and order a yes or no question, then yes, you can get one. I would suggest subscribing and putting on post notifications. Alright, so I saw that. Do you want to just know generally what's coming towards you? Yeah, we have fun. There's a lot of fish. I'm going to post a video of the fish. I don't know. I'm just like yelling. I kept kicking the fish. I felt bad for them, okay? I like fish quite a lot. Actually, I used to have a lot of fish. Aquariums and stuff. But the fish kept being on my feet. I kept kicking them. So I kind of would feel bad. I was just running around kicking fish. All right. Let's find out what's coming towards you. All right, please tell me, what is coming towards Jennifer? What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? Please tell me, what does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? We have long distance. What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? What does Jennifer need to know? What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her, please? Are you coming out or not? What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? True gem. What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her, please? Didn't quite make it out. What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her, please? We have union. What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her, please? Oh, looks like some kind of romantic stuff is here. What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her, please? What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her, please? Control. That's good. I'm seeing it's talking about you taking back control. Bottom of the deck energy is Ice Queen. Career. Blonde female. I know that's not you. Ice King. Let's talk about some kind of love. We also have past love, though. Hopefully in a triangle. For the soulmate? Oh, I don't know about that. Does that person ever come back in? Somebody, there could be a blonde female. Now, you could be dealing with someone who's a blonde female. It might not be you. I feel like that you're the ice queen and here the ice queen. So there's somebody who's like your counterpart. And then it could be something related to your career or some kind of advancement. This is light-haired, laid back, a blonde female on stage, shining, adored. I feel like it's saying that the Ice King is someone shining and adored. So you could have an ex trying to come back or something. Or someone that, it doesn't have to be an ex though. It could just be someone who you kind of like never got things off the ground with. What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her, please? You're definitely not getting a reading tonight. But let's just close, TA. You're definitely not getting a reading tonight. It says, it's possible to get my yes or no your next live. What are you talking about? Where do you have a reading? You don't have a reading. Why do you think you have a reading? Oh. What, did you change your name? No, you can't. If you can't stay awake, you can order it through Instagram. I was like, what the heck are you saying to me? Okay, so like Tika. So like if you, what did you change your name? I thought your name was Tika. I thought your screen name was Tika. Oh hell. Did you change your screen name or did you just switch it? I'm so confused. I remember your screen. I must not look very closely at your screen name if you were in here under that name. Yeah, okay, I didn't see that. Your name used to be Tika. All right. Anyway, so like, okay, so if you for some reason fall asleep, then you can send your message on Instagram, and my Instagram's in the video description at GeetaGalaway. Okay. If you make it, that'd be great. Otherwise, you can't check it to the next live. You can't carry them over into other readings because people will just like take advantage. And I'm not saying that you would do that, but there are definitely people who would take advantage of me if I allowed people to do that. They would be like, oh, I just fell asleep. I don't give a fuck. Then I'll have like a surplus that I have to keep a whole book of people who never showed up for their readings and then try to give it to them every time they showed up. And then it wouldn't teach the people. I would not be placing a boundary. And then they wouldn't respect my boundaries. And then they would just like take advantage and walk all over me. People would do that. And so I don't allow people to do that. So if you can't show up for your reading, then just hit me up on Instagram and I'll do it there. All right. Please tell me, what does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? But my Instagram's in the video description at GeetaGalaway. You can DM me your question there if you fall asleep. Please tell me, what does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? Clarifying long distance. Clarify long distance. Clarify long distance. Clarify long distance. Clarifying long distance, please. All right, we have change. Clarify true gem. We have distant horizons. Clarifying union. Clarifying union. This is distant horizon. Clarifying union. You have house. Clarifying passion. You have false person. That's not good. Clarifying control. Pathway. Bottom of the deck energy is community. Then we have poverty. Imprisonment. Official person. Bad health. Marriage. Occupation. Concern. Okay. This is basically what's affecting it. So what's affecting it is that you're wanting to know about these things you're concerned about. Imprisonment is like with official person, I would say is like government associated thing with bad health, which is like a difficulty with those issues. Also difficulty surrounding marriage potentially and your occupation and being concerned, which is you. Also could be concerns about money and issues with potentially a wealthy man. It says wealthy man. Okay. That's what it all said under there. Whoops. Butterfingers. Alright, cool. Please tell me. What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her, please? What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? Please tell me, what does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? Clarifying change. Clarifying distant horizons. Clarifying house. Clarifying false person. Clarifying pathway. I'm going to roll dice. I'm seeing like a couple romantic interests. All right, please tell me who's coming towards Jennifer in love. Who's going to be coming towards Jennifer in love? What is your sun signs, please? We have Virgo, Gemini, Sagittarius, and Capricorn. Oh no, not Capricorn. Capricorns don't want to hang out with them until after. Until after Pluto goes back into comes out of retrograde and goes back into Aquarius. Please tell me what. But they'll be good for the next 20-something years. What does Jennifer need to know right now? What does Jennifer need to know right now, please? Clarifying the King of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Ten of Pentacles reversed. Wow. Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. We have the Six of Swords. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. We have the Eight of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the Page of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the Moon. We have the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is Six of Wands reversed. Four of Wands reversed. Six of Pentacles reversed. Queen of Wands. Five of Wands. Nine of Cups. What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her, please? What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her? What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her, please? Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Key. Clarifying the Six of Swords. We have Wheel of Fortune. Clarifying the Eight of Cups in the reverse. We have Broom. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. I have Diamond Ring. clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. You have House. Bottom of the deck energy is Snake. Dolphins. There's an issue that you're having where a person could be coming towards you with like a false, like false pretense. I don't know. They're presenting, they're lying, they're being deceptive. Okay, they're they like either they're hiding, they have a lot of passion for you. I am getting earth and fire here for this energy. They could be a younger earth sign or something like that. Let's see what else it says. I feel like this is related to that. Do I think they're evil or something? No. They're just like, maybe they're like pretending like they're like don't have romantic feelings for you when they do or something. I have to look into it more. Please tell me what is Jennifer needs to know about what's coming towards her right now. What does Jennifer need to know about what's coming towards her right now, please? Clarifying key. We have spiritual gifts. Clarifying wheel of fortune. We have soulmate. Clarifying broom. We have canopy. Clarifying diamond ring. We have 6 months. Clarifying house. We have broom. Bottom of the deck energy is hat. So I do feel like you're going to taking some kind of travel movement, taking a trip of some sort. You could be moving though. And I'm getting that energy here and I'm getting it here. I feel like that it's going to be a positive move. With the Union card, I feel like you could be in a relationship with somebody, but if it's not a relationship, it's saying like 6 months. You could be getting engaged to somebody potentially. But the reason why, so you know a star, stay true to you, finances, time to go. So it keeps saying these things. You could be moving to somewhere at some different distance or traveling. They're saying that there's an issue with your spiritual gift. There's something that you need to, could be family related to Ten of Pentacles reverse, but something about unlocking some kind of spiritual gifts that you have. If you were either they're trying to encourage you to go work something out with your family. It could, maybe you could get something financial out. I don't know if that's true. If your family has any money. That or you're going to get some kind of insight. But it's just like the King of Pentacles here. I could be talking about a person who is an earth sign or an Aries. Now, I feel like that if it's not that, then it's talking about maybe you're not going to stay where you're at. And there's some kind of, you're going to be like moving out of your current situation. Is what they're trying to say. There's like a lot of change coming towards you. And the long distance can talk about foreign themes and going some distance. It could talk about you moving like countries or something like that. And maybe that is something to do with your legacy. If it's not family related. The Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Ten of Pentacles reverse can be like potentially your legacy. In the reverse, it would say that you haven't gotten that or you're not going to be able to get that where what you're currently doing. Or it could be like a family, like inherited burden from family thing. But there's talking about, it's like a positive thing because so whatever happens, it's like there's a solution with a key. It's like a positive thing. And it's something about unlocking spiritual gifts. So either you're going to travel at some distance and that's going to help, or you're going to move. But I'm getting like both. You could travel and move. You could like travel somewhere to check it out and then move there eventually or something like that. But again, we do have a soulmate. And it's talking about destiny and karma. forces of the universe with a soulmate. Two of Cups reverse can indicate someone who you've had an ending with. And the Six of Swords is like talk about moving overseas or different distant horizons. There's like so much energy here. It's like really interesting. I don't know. I feel like, you know what I really feel like? I feel like that you're going to get with somebody and they live at some distance. That's what I feel the most like. I'm telling you all the different things it could be just to let you know. But the main thing that I'm getting is that you're going to be with somebody romantically who lives at some kind of distance. You might have to change residence, but it could be like a really long distance, like change countries or something. And it's saying that you could get married to and engaged. The reason why I feel like that it's a false person, it could be that they're, I don't know, I don't feel like that they're necessarily bad. I feel like that they might feel like they don't have that much. There's a lot of passion there. I feel like it's more like they're hiding how much they care about you or how much what they feel. And maybe they're just not, maybe they're not totally hiding their feelings, but I feel like that at the depth that they feel them. But I'm seeing definitely you taking back control of your life, taking back your power, and you're releasing things that are no longer serving you. You're heading down the proper path, even though I feel like that you're not sure. And maybe there's a little fear involved, but see you working and currently not making any progress, but it's saying that you have been trying to do this for a while and you're getting a renewal energy and you're going to be able to do that. But I'm getting a strong energy of moving and changing where you live and traveling, and I'm seeing relationships trying to come towards you, romantic relationships. Yeah, I think that stability is going to be happening. I do want to clarify real quick just to make sure the false person card. Right, clarify false person so I can get maybe a little bit more information. Clarify temperance in the reverse. What are they worried about? Clarify Nine of Swords. Clarify the Ace of Swords. What is the truth? Their feelings. This is okay. So this is a person who feels like you're fated or destined to be together. This is a person who is worried that, I don't know. It's almost like they're afraid to tell you how they really feel. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything bad. I'm seeing this person being terrified of revealing the truth of how they really feel about you and having limited thoughts, how passionately they feel about you, and that they're fated. They feel like they're fated and destined to be with you. So I'm not seeing any really deceptive. This is something that could start, like, it doesn't mean you're going to be married in 6 months. It means that, I mean, you could, I guess, but I feel like it's more saying that you'll begin this journey with this person within the next 6 months. All right, so now it is Lexi's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Lexi. Lexi has a mini reading. For the most part, I feel like it's all very positive. I'm not seeing anything really bad. Oh my god, 2 Aries. Ooh, cheeky. Cheeky energy for Lexi. Does he know your nickname is Sexy Lexi? I don't know if he knows. She'd Aries, watch out. Aries people, especially women, they try to act like they're like so on the outside they look so like sweet and innocent, and by the in the inside you gotta be careful with that. Yeah. And then they had that saying about being a what is it? What is it saying about being a freak in the sheets or something? They made that about Aries. Women did a freak in the sheet. Actually, maybe it was Virgo. No, I'm just joking. I'm teasing you. All right. How is Sean currently feeling about Lexi? And this one we like. That's an Aries. That's the other one we don't like him. Oh, my chair's all messed up. I'm trying to get it. Please tell me, how is John currently feeling about Lexi? How is John currently feeling about Lexi? After Lexi is Kendra, so make sure you're ready, Kendra. Please tell me, how is John currently feeling about Lexi? How is John currently feeling about Lexi? Please tell me, how is John currently feeling about Lexi? How is John currently feeling about Lexi? The 3 of Pentacles reversed. How is John currently feeling about Lexi? Judgment. How is John currently feeling about Lexi? The Knight of Swords. How is John currently feeling about Lexi? The Knight of Pentacles reversed. And how is John currently feeling about Lexi? We have the World. How is John currently feeling about Lexi? Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles and the reverse, we have the King of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying Judgment, we have the Page of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Swords, we have the 2 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, we have the Chariot. And clarifying the World, we have the 4 of Cups in the reverse. Please tell me, how is John currently feeling about Lexi? Clarifying the King of Pentacles in the reverse, we have the Lovers in the reverse. Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse, we have the 9 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 2 of Swords in the reverse, we have the 3 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Chariot, we have the Emperor in the reverse. And clarifying the 4 of Cups in the reverse, we have the 9 of Swords in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the 7 of Cups, the 7 of Wands reversed, the 9 of Cups, the 5 of Cups, the King of Pentacles, and the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Gotta look at this energy. I gotta figure out who is doing this. Well, there's him. think this is talking about him. Okay, so he's trying to make a decision, but this is the energy that is affecting the reading, by the way. So he's trying to make a decision. It's like he's trying to find a solution. He's trying to find a way through. He's trying to. It does feel like a choice with this card. But he doesn't want there to be any conflict, especially where love is involved. Also get like okay. What's that? Can't even tell what that is. You ever like pick up a picture and want to zoom like it's a phone? Oh, I can't see what that is. Can I zoom? Oh no, I can't. It's actually paper. Let me zoom in. Oh my god. I can't physical pictures zoom. Anyway, so there's like an energy of, there's counterpart energy here. I feel like that there's like an energy, this may be you. This feels like you. There's like a weird energy about self-worth and being negative about it. Can he sometimes be pessimistic? Oh boy. Oh, that's what you said. That's what she said. Okay, 3 of Pentacles reversed. So he's trying to pick between you and another thing or another person, and it's more likely there's like a third party energy here. I don't know why I'm yawning. I wasn't yawning before this. There's another 3. Is there any more 3s? There's like an issue. So, all right. I'm trying to like get all of the energy. King of Pentacles reversed. I feel like that. I feel like that he is. There could be a third party, and he's trying to make a decision about what he wants to do. That, or you guys were fighting, and there's some kind of third party energy. From what you just said to me, I'm not feeling like that. Plus, I don't have any real fighting cards here over here. I think that he thinks you will reject him. I think that's the issue. God, there's like a renewal of energy. There is like immature communication. I feel like that he's pretty happy with what is currently going on. He's kind of just moving forward, not really thinking, but he's feeling really weighed down with emotion. This is like he's lacking in structure and discipline. But he's still determined to move forward. I think he's concerned about missing, he's worried about and concerned about missing out on an opportunity with you to level up this connection, I feel. This could be like the third party may not be a person. It could be like just something interfering. It doesn't have to be romantic. Just because I'm not getting enough, there's like, I don't know, it doesn't, it's not enough of it. It's not saying enough of like he's in someone else as much as there's things interfering. There's the Lovers and the 3 of Cups. The Lovers is in the reverse though. It's almost like he maybe had been rejected by another person, and then he is trying to recover. Because we do have the Five of Cups here. This could have been also you. It's like almost a beginning stages of a foundation. But there's a strong energy of him not wanting to lose you. It's a little bit spotty here. The energy's a little bit like and it's not really very well organized. To be honest with you, I don't think that he's organizing this. I think that the reason why it's his feelings are presenting as being unorganized and lacking a structure is because he's lacking a structure. He's feeling weighed down with emotion. I need to find out why. Clarify the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. What the fuck is this? Yeah, Five of Pentacles. Abandonment energy. And what? Clarify the Five of Pentacles. Eight of Swords reversed. Yeah, there's he's still upset over some kind of rejection, like an ending of a relationship or something with someone else. So he's feeling abandoned. I don't know if it was with you. It may not be with you. And it's almost like he's trying to get over somebody else. He's moving forward. So his feelings towards you is that he's trying to get over someone else. And he's feeling not good. But he's just moving forward anyways. Because it seems like he doesn't want to miss out on an opportunity to take your connection to the next level. And it's almost like he's a little bit waiting for, I feel like that he's getting happier, but he's waiting for some kind of renewal of energy. He's waiting to feel totally better completely, to be honest with you. So whatever happened previously is still hurting him, but he's pushing forward and wanting to just get over it because he doesn't want to miss out on an opportunity with somebody like you. It's amazing. So I feel like the third energy is probably a breakup from before. Yeah, I feel like he does have fun with you, and I feel like that he doesn't want to miss out. So there's weird, it's happiness and then sadness mixed in, and that's why it's what the fuck. So it's kind of up and down. But I don't really feel like you're the person who's causing the sadness. So, especially since he seems so determined to be with you. It took me a minute to figure that shit out. I had to clarify those other things. So I'm what is this? It's so weird. It's I'm happy with Lexi, but I still feel bad. It's his ego that feels bad. Don't feel too sorry for him. It's good to learn how to heal from things. Alright, we're done yawning yet. Now it's Kendra's turn. Please post your question, Kendra. Kendra has a regular reading. Yeah, there she is. Ooh, 3 months. Alright. Well, I do have good news. Amber, going on that trip, fixed Amber's sleeping pattern that was really on a human side. That's a bonus. Yay, Kendra's awake, but I gotta go to sleep soon, so get done so I can go to bed at a decent hour. Amber requires more sleep than me. I only require 6 hours. I have a hard time sleeping more than 6 hours for real. I try to sleep more. Even though I slept so hard last night, I didn't move at all. I didn't roll over. Alright. Which is really good because I can be a pretty light sleeper. Alright, regular reading. Alright, please tell me what is coming towards Kendra in love for the next 3 months. You're like, roll the dice. All right. Please tell me what sun signs are coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months. What sun signs are coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months. We have Aquarius, Aries, and Sagittarius. I hope we like those signs. What is your sign again? Capricorn? Maybe. Capricorns end up with Aquarius. No, Sagittarius does. I'm thinking about. It's like a mixture of energies. I've seen like Aquarius and Sagittarius do well. I'm trying to think who Capricorns I knew that did well romantically. Obviously, it's going to depend on people's charts and stuff, but. All right. Please tell me. There's like somebody. I'm like kind of annoyed. It keeps popping up. There's somebody who I have dealt with in the past who's thinking about coming back, and the angels keep telling me. It's like, I don't care. I don't want that person to come around. We're just going to ignore them anyway, so no need to warn me. I'm not annoyed. They try to like give me synchronicities about that person. Like multiple songs came up when I was like driving, like, nope. See ya. Nope. Not coming back. Please don't come back, sir. Alright. I don't know if you ever had that happen. Please tell me who is coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months. Alright, thanks for letting me know. Shakira, you're going to be next. Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love. Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months. Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? We got work. Work's coming. Kendra's dating work for the next 3 months. All right, please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months. What is that? New love. Oh, Kendra could like some of that. How about some new love for you, Kendra? Would you like some of that? Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? We have young male. Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Please, we have courting man. Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Who's coming towards Kendra in love? We have wildflower in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is spiritual growth, communication, blonde female, ice king. This is hilarious. Wasn't expecting this from these cards. It's telling me like what your reading's gonna say. It's talking about this reading. The affecting energy is what's happening right now. So spiritual growth and communication. Are you talking to me on a phone? All right, and it's talking about me. Like, it's saying that you're going through your spiritual growth and you're communicating to me about king, boss, entrepreneur, and career with the dark meal and their gossip. It's just, then it starts going, it's like weird. It's talking about the situation. So it's talking about me talking to you about these things. So that's kind of hilarious. The way it unfolded like that. Just because it's like talking about just this scenario and it starts to get into the reading. Which I haven't even pulled all the cards for yet. And it's already telling me. It's like implying that your reading is affecting the reading. So it's maybe it's like maybe it's helping you with spiritual growth, or maybe you'll realize something. Maybe you're growing spiritually by listening to me yap to everybody about what they should be doing in their life. I don't know, something like that. It's always hilarious when it does stuff like that. But usually doesn't do it with this deck. It usually does it with this deck. And so I've been using it less because sometimes I don't like it. I don't like it. I legit don't like it when I'm giving you guys a reading and I'm in your reading. Because this deck, though, likes to do it. It will talk about me all day. So I'm not always the biggest fan of using that deck. It's kind of like seeing a ghost or something for me to show up in you guys' readings. What is coming towards, who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Clarifying work. I don't want to be in your reading. Can we read about everything but me in your reading? Sometimes it'll tell me weird things about myself. They're like trying to trick me into giving me a reading. So I don't ask readings about like my future and stuff like that, really. Clarifying new love. They always try and do it. Clarifying new love. Clarifying new love. But at least I'm not, it's not too much. It's just me talking about spirituality. So it's not too bad. Clarifying young male. Clarifying young male. Clarifying young male. Clarify him. Clarify young male. Could be 2 people. You have poverty, a broke young male. Clarifying courting man. I think it's definitely 2 different people. Clarify courting man, please. Clarifying courting man. That's not helpful. Ooh, high honors wanted to come out. Clarify courting man. Courting man. The high honor came back out. I told you that wanted to come out and then did it again. Sometimes when a card, like say it, say this came out, and I'll put it back in, but I'll put it to where I'll shuffle a little bit so it's like about in the middle. So I start coming out and it gives it an opportunity to come out again. But there, the card came back out. Definitely 2 people. Clarify wallflower. Is that going to be another person? We have left. Okay. Bottom of the deck is expectation. Plus, I don't like it when it talks about me because it's like, I sound like I'm like, what is the word when you're being egotistical or something? Oh yeah, it's definitely talking about me. I don't want to sound like that. Expectation, but I know when it's talking about me because it's just like, sometimes it legit, and I just so you listen to me. Sometimes it talks about me, and for some people, and I don't talk about it because it's saying something that maybe they don't want me to know about what they think or feel about me. All right, we have expectation, change. So you're saying that you're expecting change with a main male, and you may know these people. Okay, so like you're expecting some kind of change with a main male, and the main male would be this person, and the wealthy male is this person. I could tell right now. And then you're on a journey with something about community and a message of concern. So it's like really like kind of crazy. So you may already know who these people are because it's talking like the main male is this broke guy, and I don't know. It's got to be somebody with work related because we have work here, toil, and labor with the new love. Who's the new love? Let's get some tea. All right, please tell me. What is Kendra? Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Who's coming towards Kendra and love over the next 3 months? Who's coming towards Kendra and love over the next 3 months? Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra and love over the next 3 months. Clarifying dad health. The Knight of Pentacles. Clarifying toil and labor. I have the Hermit. Clarifying poverty. We have the Hierophant. Oh. Taurus energy. Clarifying the High Honor card. We have the Four of Wands reversed. Clarifying gift. We have the Queen of Cups reversed. That is Cancer, Gemini energy. Here. I have someone at work. I'm interested. What's your sign? You're Capricorn. Look at the Knight of Pentacles. We have Cancer, Leo energy here, work related, and then Earth, Knight of Pentacles. I just say Earth because it doesn't usually. The Knights have specific signs associated with them, but they barely ever show up like that. Like the Knight of Wands shows up as Sagittarius often, but like it could be any fire sign, and usually they're not very good indicators of who the person is. It's more like this is their energy. Clarify the Hermit, Virgo energy. Ooh. 10 of Cups. Clarify the Hierophant. 7 of Swords reversed. Oh, dang. What? Clarifying the Four of Wands reversed. There's like maybe 3 people here. 2 of Wands. Clarifying the Queen of Cups reversed. 2 of Cups. Who's the sign of all these people? The broke one, maybe an ex-Taurus. Yeah, that could be. We don't like him. He's in the middle of the thing, though, so he's going to be coming in strong. But I don't like him. And the broke one, yeah, Taurus energy. 7 of Swords reversed is someone who got caught. Either they're going to confess feelings or there's someone who got caught lying, doing something they're not supposed to be doing. Is the broke one married? Why is he the Hierophant? Is he teaching something? It could be teacher. Oh, weird. Oh, we don't know the new guy's sign. That's unfortunate. We have new love, and this one's Virgo, which would kind of go along. I mean, earth signs do go together. This could be Taurus. What is this? That's not. What is? Please explain to me the Queen of Cups in the reverse. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, so like it's saying that you're kind of can be upset about the past, but so it's kind of like they're saying specifically with the wallflower card is that you're holding back some kind of gift that you have of yours. It could be about your intuition, which is supposed to help you make a choice in love to who you're supposed to be with. 2 of Cups. So they're implying that you have some kind of spiritual gift or psychic gift or something. Underlying energy, 5 of Swords reversed. Leave it to Kendra. You get some crazy ass messages coming through in her reading. Like what? It's making me have a big question mark over my head. 5 of Swords reversed. 3 of Wands. Judgment. Tower. Strength in the reverse. Death. What is this? Energy. Oh, wow. Okay, so like they're saying to me that you, Kendra, you're going through some kind of... You're a fucking Capricorn. Okay. You're going through some kind of like transformation, spiritual transformation. a renewal of energy. Again, Pluto is in Capricorn and retrograde, so it's kind of fucking with you guys. It was already there for like many years, so you might be kind of familiar with the energy, but like soon it's gonna be it'll be over soon. Just hold on. But it's saying that you're going through a transformation, a heavy transformation. And something about transforming about fear too. And your intuition as well. And healing. So it's triggering a lot of healing where love is concerned. So that's why the spiritual growth card is here. It's like whatever you got going on, I feel like your spiritual gifts are being amplified. And I do feel like this energy could be permanent. I really do feel like that. Oh my god, it's getting intense, Kendra. Wasn't expecting this from your reading. Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months. Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? Find the King of Wands. We have Mountain. Find the Ten of Cups. We have Albatross. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse. Fuck, don't even tell me that. No. Clarifying the Two of Wands. Squirrel. Clarify the Two of Cups. Clarify the Two of Cups. Ring. Oh my god. No, I don't know how to explain this to you. Clarify squirrel. Someone could be secretly married. Just keep an eye out on that. Okay, Mountain. There's like a bunch of like solitude, separation. So it's implying there's some kind of issue where it could be a person with the King of Wands. It could be somebody who is a fire sign or Leo, but it's talking about there being bad health at work. So it means that you're having a difficulty at work and you're moving forward slowly and cautiously. But I feel like the King of Wands energy is you. And I feel like this you moving slowly and cautiously, but confidently and authentically. Which is good because they're telling me that is your energy. But there's an energy of the obstacle, and there's like it feels like a block, or it's more like there's like an energy of solitude. And then that is it's kind of like an isolation energy and separation. Maybe that's why you're feeling like trying to be careful, slowly, like being careful about what we're getting into. And then we have new love, and it could be at work. And with a Hermit, that could be Virgo energy. Ten of Cups is Pisces. Just throwing it out there in case that applies later on. You find out. But Albatross. There's an energy of falling in love with somebody at work. And then, what the fuck is this? Swans. Clarify swans, please. Fish. Okay, so it is soulmate energy. I was trying to figure out if it's soulmate energy. But it can be the swans, but it's talking about a spiritual love interest with a broke young guy. That could be your ex Taurus, or it could be just another Taurus coming in. So that could be a person that you could get involved with. And then, but I'm feeling like there's more than one person. And then there could be this courting man. He has high honors, though. He could be, he has high honors, so he could be a very morally correct person, someone who would try to do the right thing. This person could be someone who's cheap, frugal, saving money, but it feels more like, to be honest with you, it feels kind of like, the first thing I got was secretive, and then like a hoarding energy, and then church. So church can talk about marriage, or he could be having some kind of issues with family values and principles, and that's what I feel like it is. It's something to do with like being morally correct. And maybe he's like has some kind of beliefs or something like that, and I feel like that he's kind of hiding those beliefs. I mean, it could be spiritual ones too. I feel like it's like kind of tradition programming. If I had a Four of Wands in the reverse, please. If I had a Two of Wands. This person is trying to make a choice in life. You could have a misunderstanding with this person. This person could be emotionally detached. They could be, with the Four of Wands reversed, they could be maybe married and then getting divorced, or not happy in a marriage, or not happy in a relationship, a committed relationship. Look at the Ace of Swords in the reverse. This person is in a victim mentality. Clarify the King of Cups reversed. And they're not sure if they want to give you an offer. I feel like that they want to do things right, so they could want to come towards you, but then maybe delay because they're having a hard time. Queen of Cups in the reverse. Clarify the Two of Cups. God, there's like so much potential here, Kendra. Then we have this Cancer Gemini energy. I don't know if that's who they are or that's their energy, but there's like, they're saying that you have this new love and you're going to be in a relationship, and they're wanting you to use your spiritual gifts to not only to help you manifest the situation, but to also help you navigate it. This is so very interesting. So who is Kendra supposed to be with? What is the person's sign? It could be, I'm going to say, this doesn't make sense for Capricorn, but I keep seeing like Pisces, Aries energy, but there was Aries. That must be this must be the Aries energy. So maybe it's leaning more towards, so if you come across an Aries, that could be more likely the person you could end up with, potentially. All right. That was intense, Kendra. Maybe. It may not be. Definitely, I want to say, the reason why I like try to like pick a sign is so it could be incorrect. Okay, just keeping that out there, but it's like very strong indicators of, I want to like get some kind of direction, either if it's their sun sign or they have a lot of that in their chart. So I would check their chart if you're really unsure. There's something there. All right, so now it is Shakira's turn has a mini reading. Go ahead and post your question, Shakira, please, hon. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, it was kind of like blew my mind there. You definitely should this is like a good time for you to connect to the angels and like try to get some more direction or really open yourself to some kind of synchronicity or something. Ask for a sign or something to help you, because I'm feeling like you're like could be definitely on fire. You're going through some kind of rapid spiritual growth. It could be emotionally difficult to do, but it could be really rewarding. You could go through like something that takes years in like a couple weeks. So I would definitely, if I were you, try to take advantage of this energy right now for you. I don't know, you're Capricorn though. Capricorn's strong as fuck. So I think you can handle it. Does Carlos like me? Act like it. So if he doesn't, he approach it. All right. So let's find out if. Can you go ahead and post your question properly first? You're welcome, hon. Have a good night, Kendra. Oh, Lord, you gotta post your question properly. So what you gotta do is you gotta post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. So your name should be in your question. Okay? See how Lexi posted hers? This is how Lexi posted her question. And you can see how Kendra posted her name with her question. See how Kendra posted her name with her question. So you got to post your first name and your sun sign with your question. Okay, can you post your first name and your sun sign along with his first name in your reading all in the same sentence? It helps to give you more accurate reading. Holy shit, I got a lot of cash back. You need to give me a lot of cash back, PayPal. Because you guys take too much money in fees. Well, do you want to know his intentions or do you want to know if he's romantically interested? I don't know. I'll just ask his intentions. Alright, let's see. This is a mini reading. Alright, please tell me what is Carlos's what is Carlos' intentions towards Shakira, please? What is Carlos's intentions towards Shakira? What is Carlos's intentions towards Shakira, please? What is Carlos' intentions towards Shakira, please? What is Carlos' intentions towards Shakira? What is Carlos's intentions towards Shakira, please? What is Carlos's intentions towards Shakira? What is Carlos's intentions towards Shakira? What is Carlos's intentions towards Shakira? Did you say he don't act like it? Why doesn't he approach it? Okay, let's see. Is he married? What is Carlos's intentions towards Shakira? Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse. We have the Two of Cups. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Two of Swords. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. We have the Three of Pentacles. Clarifying the Knight of Cups. We have the Hermit in the reverse. Clarifying the Hierophant. We have the Ace of Swords. Yes, he does. Yes, he isn't married. I don't know what you're saying. Is he married? Clarifying the Two of Cups. Yeah, the Knight of Wands. Clarifying the Two of Swords. We have the Queen of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles. We have the Fool. Clarifying the Hermit in the reverse. He's not married. All right. We have the Wheel of Fortune reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. Well, his intentions are to get to know you better, but is he attracted to you? Yes. He is sexually attracted to you. He's physically attracted to you. And he thinks about, like, if he does get in a relationship with you, this person wants commitment. He doesn't want to just, like, have sex, even though he does feel very sexual towards you. But he wants to have some kind of partnership with you. He does want to give you an emotional offer. But again, he wants to find out more information. He hasn't totally made a decision on if he wants to offer you a new beginning and if he should be vulnerable with his feelings. I feel like that he doesn't feel safe to be able to do that. Maybe he thinks that people will make fun of him or he'll be rejected. That could be part of it. He does want to come out of conflict. And then he could be wanting to apologize, but we have the Two of Cups. We have the Hierophant. He wants to be in a romantic relationship with you long term. He wants to be married to you. Okay. He's trying to lay the beginning foundations of a relationship. But he wants to take time to get to know you better, try to figure out maybe if you're into him, if you're going to reject him, that kind of thing. But I think that he does feel like there's potential of being like in a emotionally fulfilling relationship with you, but he's not quite sure yet. I feel like that his intentions are to eventually communicate the truth to you, but he doesn't feel like, again, he doesn't feel safe to be vulnerable, so he's not going to, and that's why he's not doing it. Now, I do believe this person is in love with you, and this weighs very heavily on him. He is worried about what other people are going to think or what they're going to say, but he does eventually want to give you a stable offer. All right, and hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. And now it is Tyrique's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Tyrique, as a regular reading. Missed you too. Tyrique got a regular reading. does Tyrique need to know about what's coming towards him? Maybe like... Yeah, the last song that you were singing, that was really good. I really liked that. Did I say something? Yeah. I really like that your voice sounds so good. You did that so good. I'm trying to remember what you sang. What fucking song was that? That's like I knew it, but I can't think of what it is right now. Like you posted something that was like really good. I wanted to say that. You were so like I don't know. You're acting all self-conscious, but here you are. You were singing. That was really beautiful. Oh, what song was it? What was the name of that song? I can't remember what the hell it was. I hate it. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. Oh yeah. I don't know. It was really good. I really like that. You sang. I feel like you sang it perfectly. So, all right. Please tell me what can Tyrique. What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? I'm gonna roll the dice though. I feel like for the rest of July, in case there's some love. What sun signs are coming towards Tyrique? What possible sun signs could be coming towards Tyrique and love? What are the sun signs of the people who possibly could be coming towards Tyrique and love for the rest of July? We have Gemini, Aquarius. I don't know if you want to do all that. We have Virgo and we have Pisces. What is all these weird ass signs? What's your moon sign? Do you know your moon sign? I got like so much stuff I could talk to you about. We should talk soon. All right, please tell me. I got so much tea. Yeah, you know I ain't saying nothing. I'm not gonna tell you that you sound good if you don't sound good, for real. I will just not mention it. If I'm not be like, I'm probably not likely to be like, oh, Tyrique, that was bad, but I would not say it was good if it wasn't good, for real. If you didn't sound great, I wouldn't have said nothing. So I'm not lying. I don't lie about that shit. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July. Please tell me what is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July. Please tell me what is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July. We got friendship. Who's coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? We have spiritual growth. What's your... What is your, I want to know, like, what is your moon and your Venus and your rising sign? What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? What is coming towards Tyrique? I would be interested to see what your chart is. What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? You got long distance. Did you think about still going? Where were you thinking about going to New York? So what is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? I think that energy is still there. I don't know about that. I don't like the way it came out. I'll give it a chance to do it again. What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July, please? What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? We have dark male. Okay, so passion did come out in this place, so it could be someone who's romantically interested in you. What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? What is coming towards Tyrique? We have karma. The opportunity, we're going to clarify it. Bottom of the deck energy is fair male. Who is that? Children and passion. So it's not saying he had, I don't feel like it's saying he has children. I feel like it's talking about a fair male, which is someone who's lighter than darker. It says children. I feel like it's more like innocence or fun, or it could be a childlike person and a lot of passion. Twin flame and new love and destiny. Oh, hell. Oh hell, what is coming towards Tyrique? Oh my god. Scorpio, that's why you get that water coming up and people coming up to you, there's water. Libra. Leo, oh, that's gonna be so spicy. That's Leo, that's gonna be so spicy. Even if it's not like your twin flame, it's gonna be like a super high level soul connection, like a heavy ass, like someone who's supposed to be your person that you're gonna be with when the twin flame card come out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to mess up the stack. Please tell me what is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July. This is an underlying energy, so it could be like the energy that's leading up to that. What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? Clarifying friendship. We got lovers. I feel like love is always trying to get you. That's like that for all my Virgos, for real though. Clarifying spiritual growth. Clarifying spiritual growth. Angela up in here, she's gotta like block people. She got too many guys trying to hit on her. Wealthy man, she a Virgo. Clarifying long distance, please. Clarify long distance. I'm missing her now. Clarify long distance. What we got? Official person. Clarify dark meal. Clarify dark meal. We have courthouse. Some of my best friends are like Scorpios too. But they have like strong Scorpio in their chart. Clarify karma. I think Angela's moon sign is Scorpio. Clarify karma. Clarify karma. I feel like you don't pay no attention to people, but people be like trying to want to be with you all the time. Clarify karma. Clarify karma. We got gift. Ooh, I like it. I think it's a new opportunity. I was like trying to figure out. Because it could be like, karma could be like something negative, or it could be positive. I feel like it's positive. Bottom of the deck is distant horizons. It's probably whipping your ass right now with it. And so like right now, like Pluto is in like retrograde in Capricorn. It's like fucking everybody up right now. Pluto in retrograde fucking everybody up. We got on the bottom we have distant horizons, so you're probably feeling some type of way. I don't think anything. Oh, you know what happened? Mars just moved into Virgo, I think. Let me look at this. My computer won't act right. Come on. Really? This mouse, this thing is gonna. No. I can't open the freaking window. I'll do it this way. Ha ha. I know how to use a computer. Sorry, I'm yelling. I'm like. Alright, okay, yeah, now I can do it. I figured it out. Alright. My keyboard is messing up. It's like keeps like having the volume thing down, but it's not working. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I have to get a new keyboard. Or I gotta reset something or reboot my computer or something. It's like messing up right now. And it doesn't matter, it's not like a nice keyboard or anything. I'll get a different one. But meanwhile, I can't like click on my tabs very good. Like switch through windows, but I'm a computer nerd, so I know how to do the same actions in multiple different ways. So, all right. Yeah, Mars just moved into Venus. Mars just moved in Virgo, Venus. It did it on the 11th, 12th, somewhere between 11th and 12th. And it is fully in there. So you could be having some issues with people who are Aries. You could be, I don't know if you got Aries up in your chart because that could affect you. Venus is about to as well. What does it say? Venus moves into, let me see. Yeah. Venus is it goes station retrograde in Leo. Oh shit. No. Hang on. Oh no way. Oh my god. If I could just show you a video of what Venus is doing. The Venus legit gets like right almost into Virgo, goes retrograde, and goes back into Leo. For real. It's like psych. Oh, you thought you were going into there. Yeah. That's just too funny. Like, are you serious right now? Leos are going to be having some issues with love. So it's like almost in, you would think it's going into like Virgo. It's right on the edge of Virgo, goes retrograde, goes back into Leo. Oh hell, it's like almost halfway and then it doesn't. All right, whatever. I thought Venus might go into Virgo. But it doesn't quite do it. All right, I keep forgetting this stupid thing isn't working right. All right. But Mars is in Virgo, and you're going to get like a psych performance. Like, psych! No Venus. Anyway, so distant horizons. With pathway, high honor, courtship, coffin, adjudication. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out what we're ending. What are we ending? Oh no, they're saying transforming. Wow. So there's definitely implying in this here that you're going to have, like in the future, you're going to have a lot of ups and downs, but like you're always going to, they're saying it like this, you're always going to come out on top in the end. That's the way they're saying it. That's funny that it's going to do that. This is just, and this is timeless. It's just the energy that's affecting this reading. All right, please tell me, what does Tyrique need to know about what's coming towards him for the rest of July? What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July, please? What is coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? Clarifying lovers. Wands reverse. Clarifying wealthy man. There's a fucking Pisces. Clarifying official person. Now you know why you're attracted to Pisces. Oh yeah? Gotta clarify that. Clarify courthouse. Could be another Virgo though. Reversed. Clarifying gift. Ace of Wands reversed. Who's coming towards Tyrique for the rest of July? You don't have any legal things going on, right? Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. For Pentacles, clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. We have the Page of Pentacles. Clarify the Queen of Pentacles. Eight of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles reversed. We have the Seven of Pentacles. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the King of Pentacles reversed. I'm seeing like your finances getting better. And you're planting new seeds for new financial gains. Moon in the reverse on the bottom. Emperor. Seven of Swords reversed. What is this? King of Swords reversed. Who's that? Oh. Explain this affecting energy, please. Yeah, that's what it looked like. All right, so the affecting energy is this. It's the Emperor. It wasn't you. So I was like kind of confused at first. But like, there's like a strong Pisces energy. It's someone confessing their feelings towards you and standing up for you, for your connection. Hopefully they do it in a right way, because it should be, though, with the Ten of Cups is the end result. Someone from their past, maybe, who learned some kind of lesson. They may apologize to you as well. They want to, somebody could want to reconcile with you. That, again, that's not over just the rest of July. That's just what's affecting this, though, somehow. So this energy is, unless this could have happened already, it's not impossible in this position. All right, please tell me, what does Tyrique need to know about what's coming towards him for the rest of July? What does Tyrique need to know about what's coming towards him for the rest of July? Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't legal stuff, because I don't usually jump to that. I just want to make sure. I was tired now. So I could think about it in a different way, you know. Clarify the Four of Pentacles. Trophy, fuck yeah. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. Tornado. Clarifying the Eight of Swords reverse. They're telling you like all these things about people around you. Right now, they're telling me that there's a lot of people around you, they really love you, and your friends like really love you and stuff. The people who are romantically interested in you are super intimidated, and not that you're doing it on purpose, but like you come off to them as having high standards, and so they're not sure because they're self-conscious, or they don't feel like they're good enough or something like that. They feel like they don't value themselves, which isn't your fault. But because they don't have this high opinion of themselves, or they don't have a high enough opinion of themselves, even though you may not even see them this way, but that's why they don't come towards you, because you come off as somebody who would be with someone amazing. So there could be an element of like being afraid of being rejected. I find the Seven of Pentacles. Snowflake. I find the King of Pentacles in the reverse. You're like real strong. I feel like you've gotten even stronger. I want to say, like, since I met you, you have like I feel like your inside energy matches more your outside energy. That where before, I don't think anybody really knew this, but inside you were not truly totally feeling yourself. You know, I feel like on the outside you acted more confident than you felt on the inside, but I don't know. I feel like that's changed a lot in the past, like, couple of years. All right, please tell me what's Tyrique need to know about what's coming towards him for the rest of July. Terrifying Trophy. Key. Terrifying Tornado. I like your energy is way better now. I really feel like you're unlocking your full potential. Clarifying Raccoon. I don't know if you ever let anybody know. Look at that. I don't think you ever really, I'm not sure if you ever really showed anybody that you were that way inside. know. I feel like you put out put up a good front. Clarify snowflake. Dog. Clarifying cross. Wow. Why is that there? Clarify cross. Can I get another card explaining the cross card? Okay. And clarify stalemate. Why are we at a stalemate? All right, bottom of the deck is we have Fox. All this shit upside down. Oh my god. I thought we just turned the whole thing except for the fox around. All right, so we have Fox. They're saying you're this energy. So you're a fox. You're the fox is, in a way, foxes are really cunning. They're, of course, they're like putting themselves first because, you know, or their family, you know, because they will legit steal a chicken and eat it or provide for give it to their babies or whatever. And it's almost like you're like this fox energy and cunning, sly, crafty, you know, and with, not that you would steal a chicken. You don't steal chicken. Anyways, but I'm not saying like that. But you're showing up as this firefly. And it's this you is this is like you being attraction. You're attracting with, this is the self-love. The fox is really reflecting your self-love. And so this is attracting love towards you is what it's saying. And fame and everything. And I'm hearing contracts and maybe even moving like somewhere, relocation. I don't know, it's just telling me all sorts of stuff about you tonight. It's one of those nights it's telling me crazy shit. Yeah, I know. And I was worried about you for a minute. I'm not going to lie. But you're so much stronger person now. I feel like you are more confident in who you are. You like know more of who you truly are. And you're like, nobody's going to change that for you. Like nobody, I feel like before people will maybe try to make you doubt things about yourself or something. But I don't feel like you're like that no more. I feel like that you know who you are, you're comfortable with who you are, and you're happy with who you are. And I feel like that you found your way to be your own, like your originality. I feel like you are. And you definitely, in order for you to shine the way that you do, there does take an element of overcoming your ego to get that. So there's like that, and you're very, very humble in that sense. And a lot of people may not expect that from you, to be as humble as you are. I feel like a lot of people who, like maybe you're in the line of work that you are with the theater and everything. I feel like a lot of them have like fake confidence, where yours is legit because you went through all the process to get to it. And that's my opinion on what's going on. Because I do pick up the other people's energy around you. And I feel like that you're around a lot of really insecure people who have false confidence. And so they look at you, and I feel like they could tell that your confidence is legit. And they're just like in awe of you. And some of them are kind of jealous, and they would not fucking admit it. They would not admit it. All right, so what is it saying? It's talking about friendship. Yeah, I keep picking up these weird ass energies. You have like friends who are totally in love with you. There are friends that are in love with you. They don't want to lose you. I feel like they see you as people. I don't know why this is showing up. You have a friend, and there's some kind of like it's like they think that you're. I feel like it's like about friendship. Oh, okay. And also, they're saying to me that you're going to be making maybe even new friends. It's like a networking thing. And friends and acquaintances that are going to love you. And it's going to help you to lead you to. This is for July, for really. This is going to lead you to victory and recognition, success, fame, goals. And the key is like, this is some kind of thing that's going to help unlock you. So you could, I don't know, have some people who wanting to do some kind of collaborating with you or working together with you. You could, because it is talking about their, like here, it's talking about new opportunities coming toward you, which is going to be a gift. They're saying a gift from like the universe, but you know, it's not so much as just a gift. Also, you're like more, you're getting more and more in vibrational alignment to receive it. I'm seeing because it's talking about you working really hard on yourself. And I feel like with the Ace of Wands, it's saying that you're like getting better at controlling your feelings, especially your negative ones. But also, there is okay, so they are telling me though that sometimes you're afraid to get as excited as you want for stuff because you don't want to be disappointed. But I just letting you know that the whole point of you should be allowing yourself to get excited and being detached from if you are going to be disappointed. Like being okay with either outcome, but still being allowing yourself to be excited so you're in vibrational alignment for whatever you're manifesting. And that could be like, for example, a really good audition or something like that. And again, you could be excited about it and then still be accepting. Like you can accept that if it doesn't work, if you get rejected, that it's just not meant for you. And that's just the universe protecting you. So you should be able to be okay about it. You could just be excited about having the opportunity to even like get ready to do, to prepare for something. I feel like that could increase your chances of being picked with your, because it's an energy for sure. I'm seeing you going through a lot of spiritual growth. But it's talking about, it's just like, you know what it's doing? This reading, for some fucking reason, is like totally gassing you up. All they're doing is like, this is what's going on. But Tyrique, this is going to happen for you. Because they're talking about you going through the spiritual growth and you being destined to be like this wealthy man. And then they're just like giving advice. What the fuck? What's coming towards Tyrique in the rest of July? Tell me the answer. It's just like, I feel like it's just gassing you up. Okay, so like it's talking about, okay, so it is saying like what's coming towards you is you going through a lot of spiritual growth for the rest of July, which is going to lead up to you becoming a wealthy man and everything. But with the King of Cups in reverse, it could talk about, there's like an energy of trying to control your emotions. You're the Page of Pentacles in this scenario, but your energy is the King of Cups reversed. So that could talk about you maybe being on the verge of some kind of, it's talking about the spiritual growth is going to be lessons they're saying about you too. So like there's like a lesson of maybe respond versus react. So something might try to upset you. I don't really feel like you like go around being like upset as easily as you used to. So maybe you could pass this test. You're going to get tested. They're going to put you in a situation where you could get really upset or you can let it go. And I'm telling you, whenever it comes to that shit, the solution is always to let it go. Also, I'm picking up an energy that someone could give you some kind of invitation to go do something, and someone also could apologize to you. They're saying that this tornado is a storm brewing here, and it's unavoidable. And you're still it's gonna be unpleasant, but you'll be like so fucking liberated when it's over. You're gonna be like really liberated. Oh my god, I can't believe it's saying this. You're going to feel good when it's over. Well, shit. Don't even, like, when it happens, don't even sweat it. Be like, don't even fucking care. If it's something starting to get, like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Something, especially if it's something petty or something like that, it is definitely not worth getting upset over because that fuck up your energy. You don't want to do that. So if someone try to come in and try to mess up your day, you're like, whatever. You can't make me unhappy. Uh, you're happy. You have to. The whole thing about not allowing things to upset you or destroy your peace is you valuing yourself and valuing that you're having a good vibration, like more so than your ego. So like your ego is what gets offended. I feel like something's going to try to offend you or something. Something's going to try to upset you, and and it's just going to be a test, and you're going to grow from it. But you're going to. I think the test is that you're going to have to be like, not allow yourself to get upset and just kind of let it go. And when you do, it's like you're going to level up. You're going to learn a lot. They're saying the reason why this is happening is because they're preparing you for becoming famous and successful. You have to pass these series of tests because you're going to be a potential, not even potential, you're going to be someone who's very influential. It's going to be really important that you become a really good, influential person in your community. They're saying in your spirit community and in your community. So people like your coworkers and like people who you interact with the most. Long distance official person. All right, so like, what is this? Okay, so they're saying there's some kind of person. I feel like it's a person. They could see your value. They could be an entrepreneur. You could have some kind of deep soul connection with this person. This could be the twin flame energy. I don't feel like that the Queen of Pentacles is them. I feel like this is them valuing you. I don't feel like it's telling me like who it is though. I feel like it's saying that the person is at some distance. It doesn't mean they're overseas, but they're at a distance. They're not like maybe in the same town or nothing. They might be like, I don't know, a couple hours away or even longer. Like it could be in wherever you're wanting to move further away. You're saying in for the rest of July you're going to be planting seeds to become more self-sufficient, more independent, more financially wealthy. They're saying like a few things. The snowflake card is talking about you seeing patterns or they're wanting you to be aware, but I feel like you're going to be, but like there's an energy of being aware of different patterns and everything that are going around, uh, going on around you. Could be like synchronicities and shit. They're wanting you to be aware. Also, maybe even a ringing in your left ear. They're saying there's messages they're trying to tell you about what you should be doing next, and they're wanting you to listen to your intuition. Your intuition's going to be on fire. It could be someone who's a friend or someone who you're networking with that is going to help you do that. Yeah, and they're seeing these gifts, these opportunities coming towards you as part of your destiny. And they're saying that it will take some kind of at first it's gonna especially at first you're gonna have to take care, and be careful with the archer. Also, you could have to like be careful that you don't, when you get an opportunity, you don't sit on it too long, so you don't miss out on an opportunity. But it's talking about you getting more information. I feel like you're going to get more information, and then you're going to also do more informative research. Whew, your reading is intense. They must have had a buildup of shit they want to say to you lately. All right, so now it is Alexis's turn. Alexis has a quick reading. Go ahead and post your question, Alexis. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question. It is a quick question, so make sure it is a yes or no question. Messages, charms, or advice, one of those things. It has to be a yes or no question. A question that is where you're asking for messages from your person, charms, advice, or songs. Those are the options for a quick question. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, and both your sun sign if you're asking about another person. Oh, Tyrique. Yes, I knew you were. That's what they were saying. And the synchronicities have been on fire lately, for real. Mine is crazy too. I've been hearing like a lot of people reporting synchronicities. The universe is definitely talking to us, trying to help us along our way. We gotta listen. You're not crazy. I feel like sometimes you guys like see stuff and you're like, oh, maybe it's not anything. No, it means something. Try to figure out what the fuck it means. If you're not sure, DM me and ask me what the fuck it means. Maybe the angels will just tell me. You can just ask. Say, hey, do you think that maybe you know what this means? Not asking for a reading, but you can DM me and say, I saw this. What do you think it might mean? Or do you think it means anything? Or, you know, if I get an answer, I'm not going to use tarot or anything to answer your question. But if I hear something, I will tell you. Or if you just want to know what the symbolism of it is. Because I could pick up intuitively what I think the symbolism is. And if I know, I'll just answer the question like that. All right. Yeah. We got to talk soon. But I want you to have a good week, though. Take care. Love you. All right. I mean, I have not updated this list. Oh my god. Where's Alexis? Sometimes we get so worked up in some of your guys' readings. Is she in here? Hopefully she is. Is Alexis here? Please post your question, Alexis. Who's after Alexis? Chartaka, are you here, hon? If you are, let me know. I might, while I'm waiting for this other person to say something, I might do your reading. And then we have when you, are you here? I don't know where you live. I don't know what time it is where you are. Go ahead and post your question, Chartaka. I'm waiting for Alexis to post your question. I've already said something for a couple minutes, so she'll probably say something. She only got a quick reading too, so go ahead and post your question, hun. So it's not like it. She's gonna. By the time she types out her question, I can be done with yours. Okay. That's a good question. Can you post your name? You're supposed to post. All right, you almost did it just right, but you got to post your first name and your sun sign with your question. Please push your first name, their first name, and both of your sun signs with your questions on the same line. So I can give you a more accurate reading. Are you here? Alright, thank you, hun. Please tell me. Should Tartaka help Anthony financially get home? Please tell me, should Tartaka give money to Anthony to help him get home? Should Tartaka give money to Anthony to help him get home? Yes or no? Please tell me, should Tartaka give money to Anthony to help him get home? Yes or no? Should Tartaka give money to Anthony to help him get home? Yes or no? Should Tartaka give Anthony money to help him get home? Yes or no? Says yes, you should. Looks like it could be a bit of money too with a Ten of Pentacles. There's also an energy of abandonment here. Your Pisces, he's a Cancer. Yeah, those usually go together. I feel like if the female is Pisces, it usually goes better. Cancer men can be annoying though, for real. Water sign men tend to like weird. Looks like you gotta have a passionate new beginning and there's a bunch of love. Is this a romantic interest? And it could help to build the beginning stages of a solid foundation with this person. It could result in commitment or a legacy of some sort. It's definitely a transformative energy. So it is positive. Okay, yeah. Well, it could be really positive for your relationship long term. All right. Where is Venmo and Alexis? I keep wanting to sneeze tonight. You're welcome. Thank you for your patience. Man, Wendy's not even here. No. Unless she used a different name. Her name is like usually Zeleny something. when you had a mini in-depth reading and a quick reading. Let me see. Usually she shows up for her readings. Sure. That just is right now. There she is. Yes, when you. I can't remember. Don't you follow me on Instagram? I can't remember your name. And this is the mini depth reading. All right. Tell me, how is Mad currently feeling towards when you? How is Mad currently feeling towards when you, please? How is Mad currently feeling towards when you? Tell me, how is Mad currently feeling towards when you? How is Mad currently feeling towards when you? Star reversed. How's Mad currently feeling towards when you? How's Mad currently feeling towards when you? How is Mad currently feeling towards when you? How is Mad currently feeling towards when you? How is Mad currently feeling towards when you? Clarifying the star in the reverse. We have the 5 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Wands. We have the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Hermit. We have Strength. Clarifying the 7 of Wands. We have the 3 of Wands, clarifying the 9 of Wands in the reverse. We have the Queen of Wands reversed. How is Mad currently feeling towards when you? Clarifying the 5 of Swords in the reverse. We have the King of Pentacles. Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the 9 of Swords. Clarifying Strength, we have the 3 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 3 of Wands, we have the 6 of Wands. Clarifying the Queen of Wands in the reverse, we have the King of Cups. Bottom of the deck energy is the Tower. Queen of Pentacles reversed. 9 of Cups. Empress reversed. 5 of Wands reversed. 10 of Swords, 3 of Cups reversed. So there's like an energy, a third party energy. I don't know if it's on your end. It could be with this energy because the Empress is here. How is Mad currently feeling towards when you? How is Mad currently feeling towards when you. How is Mad currently feeling towards when you please? Clarifying the King of Pentacles. We have Lion. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. We have Lighthouse. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. We have a Bear. Clarifying the Six of Wands. We have Third Person. We asked, the question is, how does Mad feel about you? Clarifying the King of Cups. I feel like, clarify the King of Cups, he thinks that you're dating someone else, so there's a third person. I feel like that he thinks you're with someone else. Are you dating other people, or maybe if it's not romantic? I mean, there's like a third person, but it doesn't necessarily. I don't see it being like, it doesn't have to be romantic, but there's definitely a third party energy here. So you could be feeling like you're with somebody else. You could be worried about it. Clarifying Lion. And clarifying Lion again, please. Clarifying Lighthouse. Firefly. Clarifying Bear. We have Eagle. Clarifying Third Person. So there's an energy of jealousy here. And clarifying Anchor. He just sees you as so magnetic and attractive that he thinks that a lot of people would be attracted to you. We have Tornado, Cross. He's also could be having, I feel like he's dreaming about you as well. Elephant with Key. So I feel like that he's been dreaming about you as well. I think that he's afraid that you're with somebody else, or that someone else is going to take you away from him. There's like a strong energy of, I don't think that he is involved with someone. I think that he's worried. He's like, the Seven of Wands is him trying to take action towards you to fight off anybody else who could be interested in you. I feel like that he could be at a distance with a Three of Wands, but still trying to be victorious. So he's seeing you as somebody who's very attractive and very beautiful, and so a lot of people would want you. I feel like, again, with a tornado, that's a storm. I feel like there's some kind of spiritual guidance, some kind of destiny. The angels could be messing with him or something, but he's definitely wanting to take some kind of action towards you. Again, there's like maybe telepathy, dreaming about you. He's like wanting to like find a solution to transform this connection, which is kind of like a big turn. But now there's an energy of jealousy, and there's an energy of him competing for your affections. He's hopeful he's not taking any action to come out of defeat, to possibly even apologize, but come out of this defeated energy and somehow stabilize this connection. So, like, he is like worried, and he's having nightmares. So he's like having nightmares about you being with other people, and the nightmares he feels like are like warning him that he needs to take action or he's going to lose you. To be honest with you, I really feel like that the angels are doing this same actually energy to a lot of people. It's not just him, but it's like showing up here with that Nine of Swords. There's also this Elephant card is making me feel like there's some kind of telepathic communication. There's some kind of spiritual with destiny. I feel like this is the universe trying to like get him to like wake up. With the owl, it talks about gaining some kind of awareness or enlightenment. I feel like that he's like starting to gain wisdom and strength in order to get a clear vision of the future. There's like an energy of distance and worrying from a distance here. And then it's saying that he loves you. There's an energy of maybe at the end is kind of weird. There's like an energy of should he give up, or maybe it's dropping his guard, but it's like I'm seeing this love. I feel like it's saying that his love is enduring, even though they're saying that he's upset. I feel like that he's wanting to the energy, the no contact, the difficult energy. I feel like that he's wanting to end that. Whatever is holding him back, he's wanting to give that up. He's definitely going through a lot of upheaval and transformation in regards to your connection. Yeah, I definitely feel like the universe is like trying to encourage him to take action, further action towards you. Yeah, this is a mirrored energy. Alright, what did you want to ask or do with your quick reading? What's the quick reading when you... Alright, let's see. You're supposed to post your question right. Post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question, hun. You should have done that too. Please post your first name, which is what you should have done. You post your sun signs, but you gotta post your name. It makes your reading not accurate. It's not as accurate if you it can increase accuracy by posting your question with your first name. And then I'm also trying to teach other people to do the same thing. So you're like leaving an example for other people. There's a lot of different readings, but reasons why. But I need you to post your first name with your sun sign, with your questions. I should have made you do that before, but I'm tired. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning here. So can you please post a question properly so I could do your question? I shouldn't even answer your question. Yeah, who the fuck is he? You're not following directions. You need to do this every time. I'm making everybody do it to increase accuracy. I'll give you like 2 more minutes, but if you don't post your question properly, I'm not going to do it. Who are you? Do you have a name? You need to post your name when you... Post your first name and your sun sign with his first name and his sign with your question, please. Your first name and your sun sign. His first name, and even if you think I know what your name is, you still have to post that. Thank you. You just have to say messages from him. But you need your first names and your sun signs. We need to get used to saying it every single time. Okay? Alright. Please tell me, what does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? Alright, please tell me, what does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? Please tell me, what does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck is, if I said how I really feel, it could cause a lot of problems. And apparently all the cards going everywhere. Sometimes I think this happens because the cards are meant to be rearranged differently. And it's like making me rearrange it a little bit differently. Alright. What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? See how they fall out? I feel like it's like that. So I can rearrange them. What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? What does Mad want to say to win you? What does he want her to know? Alright, bottom of the deck is I'm always fantasizing about you. This is the affecting energies. I am falling in love with you. I keep rereading your old messages. That's why he's falling in love with you. I think that he's getting a renewal of energy with you. I look for you everywhere I go. And if you're not like nearby, he's looking for you like, I don't know, he keeps seeing things, maybe synchronicities about you or something. And then we have, I'm coming. I'm just planning the approach. And then we have, this is not just in your head. I believe we are twin flames. I lied about my feelings. I'm afraid of the karmic. So this could be like somebody else or some other situation. Oh, they're telling me because they're afraid that you're going to be, they're afraid of you being with a karmic or something maybe. I feel stuck. You're not stuck. I feel so guilty. There's something I need to tell you. And I have driven by your house. If he has not physically been to your house, it could be like that he has looked you up online or something like that, or he's spying on you online at your home in some way, shape, or form. All right, so hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. Yeah, it could be that too, but I'm getting a very strong energy of synchronicities for real. Alright, so I guess if Alexis is still missing, I'm going to go ahead. I've given her like a lot of time to respond. I would think that if she's going to respond, she would respond by now. So, Alexis, if you would like to redeem your reading, you can always DM me on Instagram and post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question. On Instagram, yours is a quick reading. And my Instagram is at GeetaGalaway. It's in the video description. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and let everybody go. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.